Hello, guys and gals, and welcome to another episode of Necromancer. Yes, Necromancer solo self-found. I know you probably couldn't understand any of that. I was being funny. So, we're going to continue our journey through the Necromancer solo self-found. I still can't believe that my game crashed on me at such an inopportune moment last time when I ended. If you guys weren't here last time, I literally crawled my way all the way to the end of, like, the Frigid Highlands, like, Thresh Socket Zone to get to Crystalline Passage for, like, the third time. Because I kept doing stupid things like getting rid of my my portal, or, like, one time the frickin' door was booby-trapped by frickin' Death Lords. And, like, so there were a couple different times I had to go back. But then literally I finally got back and I walked through the portal. Or I walked through the doorway, and literally my game just crashes. So, yay! Exactly what I always wanted. For my game to crash and I get stuff. Exactly what I always wanted. To crash my game and do some stuff that I didn't want to do. Exactly what I wanted. Gonna take my stuff from you. Exactly what I wanted. Gonna probably go take a poo. Reroll time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 6. Look at that. Wee. Garbage. Terrible. Never can get anything good. Ever, 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 ever. I will continue trying, though. I will continue trying. And one day, if I'm lucky and the stars align for me, I will get my item. I'll get it. One of these days. One of these days, I'm gonna get my stuff. I'm gonna put it in the bank and in the rut. I gotta get some stuff. I want some stuff for me. I need some stuff to put it in a bank and I can see. I don't know what to do with all my stupid jank, but I'm gonna take it all the way to the bank. I'm excited today. I finally got YouTube monetization on my second YouTube channel. So, if you guys are unaware, I have a second YouTube channel. It's called Ginger Toy Mentor, and Ginger Toy Mentor is obviously all about toys, thus the toy part. And I've only just now received monetization on that channel. It's been going for a little while. It hasn't had my full and undivided attention, I will say that. Obviously, I've spent a lot more time over here than I have over there. But I definitely do have some videos up, and I've been having fun creating the content for Ginger Toy Mentor. In fact, if you guys could do me a favor and go over and subscribe on my Ginger Toy Mentor Kid channel, if you're interested in Transformers or toys in general, I probably got some cool stuff over there for you to look at. And I promise you guys that I will have the same dedication that I have to Ginger Gaming Mentor into making Ginger Toy Mentor an amazing channel too. It'll take me time, just like Ginger Gaming Mentor took me time to create, but create it I shall. You guys immune to fire or something? They ain't taking, like, no damage. They don't give any bodies either, so it's the least of my worries. I'm not even interested in fighting them. Oh god, holy freeze. I came here for easy kills for monsters for an army. I didn't come here for a holy freeze scavenger bird. Your mom's a scavenger bird. How about that? Your mom's a scavenger bird, your dad's a scavenger bird, and guess what? Even your granny's a scavenger bird, alright? Ain't got no time for all these scavenger birds. Scavenger burbs, why you got so many scavenger burbs, scavenger burbs, we got lots of scavenger burbs. You know what, let me go put my other helmet back on now that I don't have to worry about gloams. I swapped out to my lore helmet because it has the lightning resist on it, but it's 1 less plus to skill. Which does make my skeletons and everything a little bit weaker, so I would actually like to get them refreshed in their strongest form. I'm also using the +3 summoning one, just because it also makes them stronger. Let's get them fully strengthened. Switch over to Amp now too, since we've got our skeletons up. Maggots make really good and very easy corpses for a necromancer. It's extremely good corpse creation monsters because they're easy to kill. Every single one of them, of course, counts as a corpse. There's almost an infinite number of them, which is also extremely helpful when you're talking about like corpses. They don't make very good revives, but you don't use them for revives. You use them for skeletons or corpse explosions. And the fact they don't even make very good corpse explosions, but the very interesting thing about them is that because you have so many of them, you can very easily start a corpse explosion chain with them. And once you have your corpse explosion chain running, it's really just a matter of keeping it running. What's up, Trustworthy? I'm going to hop into Discord too if anybody wants to come chat with me. You know, just behave yourself on stream, that's all I ask. If you want to come yak, then come yak. But, you know, watch your mouth, sucker. Watch your mouth. That's all I got to say. I'll be in Qualkex Brewery if you want to yak and yak and talk. Bongmeister. Alright, so I got my army. Let's go ahead and grab some revives. Oops, I meant revives. Cheap revives. And you know what? Let's go a super unique hunting. A super unique hunting we will go. A super unique hunting we will go. Hi ho the Dario. A super unique hunting we will go.
Hello.
I'm telling you, Kyle, you just need to change your name to Team Rocket, okay? Because you're always blasting off again. Blasting off again! You're like, just change your name to Team Rocket. Just get it over with, because it's your life. And then when people ask you, see, then you have the perfect hook, okay? Then when people ask you why your name is Team Rocket, you can always go, well, because I'm always blasting off again. Oh, the terribleness. Then he just needs a Wobbuffet. Paladin, Amazon. I did a bit of PvPing with the Druid. And by PvPing, I mean I was invincible and they couldn't kill me, but I also couldn't kill anyone else. Druid is fun to make like an invincible character on. I did a lot of PvPing. I didn't do too much PvPing with barbarians, like me playing them, but I PvP'd a lot of barbarians. I always used to have fun tormenting the barbarians with thorns because they always came in with like this bluster. Like they just had so much bluster, and then I would just like toggle thorns on while they were whirlwinding through me, and they would just die immediately. That was
I looked up earlier to see if you were on here, and you weren't on Discord.
That was before they nerfed Thorns, by the way. Thorns got nerfed heavily in PvP after a certain point. Yeah, I only just hopped on. I've been busy doing stuff. I just recorded videos for all the I don't know what to call them. The Walmart exclusive headmasters that are not G1 headmasters but are in G1 headmaster boxes. Like I don't know what to call them.
They're lies.
Like they're not G1. They're not G1 because as soon as I opened up Skullcruncher, I looked at him. I'm like this guy doesn't have the he doesn't have the little power meter thing that the headmasters had. The Skullcruncher kind of sucks. He's got like a rubber door on the back of him that like you can hardly even open, and half the time ends up getting pushed in. It's weird.
People were hella mad. They were buying them, and they were like, I can't believe this is not the original. I'm like, they're not making those. Most of those were janky toys.
No. See, because they set it up that way. Okay, so Walmart sold the reproduction, Optimus, the reproduction Devastator, the reproduction Soundwave, the reproduction Blaster. They literally went through the process of selling a ton of reproduction units that were literally using, like, the same molds as the originals. And, yeah, I mean, they might not have been the same quality plastics or whatever, and they might not have had, like, the right stickers, but they were G1 models and in G1 boxes. And then they freaking put these headmasters out, and of course everybody was gonna think they were G1 headmasters. Like, why wouldn't they? And then they go home and they take them and they open them up, and they're not G1 headmasters. They're, I don't know what they are. I still can't figure it out. They're Titans.
They have headmasters to them.
I don't know, but I mean they're okay. Some of them are all right. I actually kind of liked some of them because I recently just opened up all of them. Skullcruncher was terrible. I don't know what was wrong with him. I don't know what happened with Skullcruncher, but his joints were all loose. One of his hands was broken. Like the little peg where his hand went into was like crushed somehow, like fresh out of the box. I don't even understand how that happened. There was a bunch of stupid stuff going on with Skullcruncher.
Yeah, everybody said that. They said he was messed up when he came out of the box.
Yeah, some of them though were in really good shape. Like they stood really firmly, and they were kind of nice. Like Mindwipe was pretty cool. Chrome Dome was pretty cool. I was kind of impressed with Hardhead. He wasn't bad at all. But yeah, some of them were like really loose. Their joints were loose. Like you couldn't even get them to stand up. Like it was just weird.
Well, I guess that was a failed experiment in tricking us with the G1 and then giving us
the
like...
boxes are pretty. I mean, if anything, you got a very pretty G1 box.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. And Chrome Dome has to be way better than the G1 Chrome Dome because he was kind of like a bunch of long legs and nothingness.
Well, his legs didn't even separate, right?
No, he didn't have removable legs. It's like Ultra Magnus. Like on the box, he's running and fighting, and the toy is like a big chunk of rectangle. Yeah.
No, but I just did all those. I still have to edit some of them, but
cool.
But Chrome Dome and Skull Cruncher are going to be up. Or actually, Skull Cruncher is up, and I think Chrome Dome is going to be up a little later. And then I just need to edit up the other ones. But I wanted to get all those out of the way before I moved on to some of the other ones.
Well, I told you I've got a few, dozen. If you want to open them,
we can do them all. It's gonna take time. Right now I'm busy, so I'm trying to shoot for like 2 a week. I'm gonna be putting I'm gonna be putting out one every Friday at 10 a.m. and one every Sunday at 10 a.m. That's gonna be my current schedule as long as everything holds up.
Yeah.
Let's go to. I'm trying to think of super eating, so I want to go murder real quick. Let's do fire.
Well, you go do that. I gotta go eat dinner. Then I'll find you later.
Okay.
All right. Enjoy.
Fire Eye is Stone Skin. And he's immune to fire, of course. It doesn't help my whole fire damage can bypass physical immunity thing. Can I break his fire immunity? I cannot. So his fire immunity is unbreakable. Poopity doopity poopities from Poopin' Toopin' Town. Come on. Kill him. Kill. Murder, death, kill. MDK. Murder, death, kill. MDK. Sorry, I was watching Demolition Man the other day. Chen cracked me up. They had some sort of computer on Demolition Man, and the computer was just like casually like calling out murder, death, kills, like they were like somebody stealing the afternoon paper. He's gotta have teleportation, stone skin, extra fast. He's a obnoxious one. Like the teleportation ones are always a pain in the butt to fight because they're always just all over the dang place. All right, well that's one super unique. Actually, do I have any bodies in there I can exploit? Okay, one body. Did I see your message, John? Yes, I'm pretty sure I responded to it as well. Oh, you put another one. Would I dabble in PvP again? To be honest with you, I don't really enjoy the current teleportation meta, John. It doesn't really appeal to me. It's kind of a boring gameplay where people just kind of stand around and wait for a chance to telestomp you. It's not my cup of tea. I much rather prefer the prior, like, PvP setup where Enigma didn't exist and people actually had to run after each other and initiate in combat and try and figure out how to approach each other without getting murdered. The whole telestomp thing just adds a layer of boringness to the PvP system, which I really can't enjoy. And honestly, that's why things changed so dramatically from the meta that I knew to the meta that there is now, which is literally just everybody has an Enigma on, and everybody has to get their faster cast rate up high enough so they can teleport faster than the guy that is they're chasing or whatever. And I was in a PvP match one time. I was just having fun. It was not a serious PvP match. I just wanted to play around with one of my characters. And there was literally a like a maxed out Hurricane Druid who was literally just sitting inside of a house. And every single time somebody walked by the house, he would just teleport on top of them with his Hurricane Druid, and he would just stomp them. And then as soon as he killed the person, he would just teleport back inside the house. And it was the most ludicrous PvP gameplay I think I've ever seen. Like a trapdoor spider just sitting in like hiding in the plain sight, and then just like demolishing anybody that happens to walk by, completely unwilling to leave the house or engage in any kind of actual PvP content. The only thing he was willing to do was teleport out on top of somebody who happened to walk by. He wouldn't even run around trying to find anyone, like, or teleport on top of somebody who wasn't next to his house. They had to walk over to his house, and if they walked over to his house, he would teleport on top of them and kill them. And it was very boring gameplay because he never left the house. So all you had to do to not PvP with this guy was not walk next to the house. And he would never come over to you because he wasn't going to leave his little cuddly trapdoor area. What other monsters can we kill real quick? I want to do a little bit of elite farming or super unique farming. I see you there, Kubus. You already went pee-pee through this. You're probably just bored. Why don't you get one of your toys? Where are all your toys, sir? And you bet not pick up one of mine. Yep, there's your little kitty cat. Let me see your little kitty cat. Give me your kitty. No, you're gonna hurt her. You're gonna. So you're gonna hurt your little kitty cat. You ready? Don't you be nice to your kitty cat. Stop being mean to your kitty. You gotta be nice. Be nice. Take her gently. Gentle. Trying to teach him how to be gentle. Dogs understand gentle. They're not stupid. You just gotta teach them. Where are the stones here? I think they're right up here, right? I just want to kill Rockanishu and Griswold. My ideal PvP was Lord of the Rings when it came out. Lord of the Rings Online. Lord of the Rings Online, I think it had the best PvP out of any game I've ever played. It does not now. Lord of the Rings Online does not have the best PvP out of any game now. But it did a long time ago. And I used to play every day, like all day long. I used to do raids in Lord of the Rings Online, and the whole reason I did the raids was to get gear for my PvP character. And it wasn't until Lord of the Rings added the PvP specialized equipment that things started going really downhill. I don't know why games think that's ever a good idea to add PvP equipment that you have to wear in PvP, otherwise you get your butt handed to you. This is the stupidest thing like I've ever had to deal with in video games. It doesn't make any sense, and all it does is just make an unfair advantage for everybody who has the gear is going to absolutely demolish everybody who doesn't have the gear. And that's exactly what happened in Lord of the Rings Online. Everybody who got the PvP gear was doing okay, and everybody who didn't have the PvP gear got stomped into the ever-loving dirt like literally Superman beating up a small child. Like, that's how ridiculous it was if you didn't have the PvP gear in Lord of the Rings Online when they introduced it. Just absolutely stupid stuff. Fire enchanted, magic resistant, poison, cursed, everything in the world that he can possibly be. Knox was a very good game. I actually did a playthrough of Knox on stream, and that was very fun. I rather enjoyed Knox. If you guys want to check out my playthrough of Knox, I recently did. What did I did the Summoner, I think. I'm pretty sure I did the Summoner. Yes, there it is right there. There's part 1. Made by Westwood Studios, of course. There you go. If you guys want to check that out, I did do a playthrough of Knox. It was a little difficult to capture, so do forgive the kind of like graphical glitches and stuff that are in the videos. But I did my best. I don't know why Knox is so difficult to capture with a capture program, but it was very wink. It was very jankety. Okay, but I did eventually get it. And of course, that's only part 1 that I linked in chat. There's quite a few more episodes until I finished the game. I originally played through as a warrior on Knox when I originally got it a long time ago. And so I wanted to go through it as a different character other than the warrior. I never played through as the mage either. And from what I understand, the mage is quite a challenging run because you have to do a lot of traps and like spells and counter spells and stuff. Like it's much more of like a chess game. What's up, Onyx? This is 2.5 public test realm. Current terrorized area is Lost City, Valley of Snakes, and the Claw Viper Temple. You got me a Grand Charm. Maybe it'll be good. Maybe it won't. Maybe it'll be garbage.
As it always is, garbage. Garbage.
I'm doing good, Onyx. I'm glad to see you in chat, man. So, what game tore you away from Diablo? Last time we were talking, you said you were knee-deep in Skyrim. Did you also get into Elden Ring? Done with this zone. Let's go kill Treehead Woodfest real quick. He's a pretty easy kill. And I'm pretty sure I know exactly where he is. Should be right down here. Nothing good from Treehead either, but I'm going to take his brute minions. We're going to go kill somebody else with these guys. Okay, Treehead out of the way. Let's go kill Bone Ash real quick. That one should be a little bit more difficult. But hopefully with the brutes, we should be able to power through. Did I ever pick my staff back up? I did not pick my staff back up, did I? I didn't even realize I didn't pick my staff back up. Hold on, we go grab that before I forget to grab that. I'm pretty sure I dropped it in Act 2. My teleport staff. bit here. I might have to up-transmute some gems.
I can't carry anymore.
My wool staff of
Impossible.
teleportation. The era of the 90s video games. There was just something special about the 90s video games. I've talked about this before in several times, and it's worth a quick talk about again. I feel like in the 90s, when graphics were probably at their worst, companies tried to compensate, specifically for, you know, the lack of graphics by having a game that really gave good substance, right? So substance was more important, just simply because they couldn't necessarily make a game that had, you know, like necessarily the best, you know, graphical prowess, right? Well, nowadays, because graphics are so good, a lot of these companies have kind of forgone the whole, you know, other side of the equation. Like, they don't try to beef up the you know, the substance of the game as much anymore, because they think the graphics, the amazing graphics, are going to, like, compensate for the lack of you know, substance in the game. And you can see that clearly in a large number of games these days. But I think the restriction, like back in the old days of basically not having the ability to create a game that was that graphically amazing, essentially caused them to have to focus on that particular side of things, the substance of the game, you know. And I think we've lost that, because now that we have, you know, games that are, you know, very amazingly, you know, graphically, the companies don't put as much time and effort into the substance side of the game. I mean, you take Baldur's Gate, for instance. Baldur's Gate is, like, freaking amazing, substance-wise. Like, there's so much story there. There's so much flavor text. There's so many cool items and side quests and all these other little things that you can do in Baldur's Gate. And, like, there are games today that barely even have that kind of substance. But they got some flashy graphics, though, I'll tell you that much. But one thing I don't miss, one thing I do not miss from those days, was the companies that tried to make up for the fact that they had crappy graphics by putting in QuickTime videos. And then they would take those QuickTime videos and they would put those QuickTime videos all over the box. And it would make you think that the game had such amazing graphics. You were like, oh my god, look at the graphics of this game. It's so good. And you would buy the game and you would take it home, you know, judging, of course, by the pictures that they had shown you on the box. And, you know, lo and behold, what did you find out that the game was? It was like stickmen, like drawn on like a piece of paper held up to the camera like this. But then whenever a QuickTime movie happened, it was like your hair got blown back from the amazing graphics of the QuickTime movie. But the actual game was literally just like hot garbage. Like, it was just the worst, like the absolute worst game, like quality-wise, that you could ever have imagined. And they were leaning so heavily on these little QuickTime event videos.
Good day.
I know you guys know exactly what I'm talking about too. You probably got fooled by them on quite a few occasions. Let's see. What's up, Samael? How's it going, man? I want to kill a couple more super uniques. Let's do Beetle Burst and Dark Elder. Beetle Burst and Dark Elder. Those are two good ones. We just need to find good old Beetle Burst. Beetle Burst can be anywhere, unfortunately, for us. Although I have noticed he tends to be kind of like usually lodged inside of a city. I got this little bump on the roof of my mouth. It's the weirdest thing. I don't know what the hell it is. Like, it's inside of my mouth, on the roof of my mouth. And it's like a little... I know it's not this, so don't get me wrong when I say this. I know it's not this, but it feels like a pimple. It feels like I have a pimple on the inside of my mouth, on the roof of my mouth. And, like, every instinct in me is basically telling me to pop it. But... But I am denying my instincts because I'm not even sure that it is that. And last thing I want to do is pop something that shouldn't be popped. It's not even that big and you can't even see it, but I can feel it. You know, I can feel it. No clue what it is. I might just wait and see if it goes away on its own. It's not like overly obnoxious or anything. I've only really just started Samael, but basically so far, no. Nothing. Like, nothing good so far. I'm doing a little super unique farming right now to see what I can come up with. Who knows? Maybe I'll end up with something nice. I'm looking for Beetle Burst at the moment, who is a pretty easy to farm little super unique that exists in Far Oasis. If I can find him. He's always in Far Oasis, but his position is kind of random. You don't really have a... There's never really a good idea of where he's located. So much it's just like, you know that he exists. Like that's about the breadth of it. Ah, your katana came in, huh? What kind of katana did you get? Did you get a fancy one, you know, just one for looks, or did you grab like one of them real doojanks that you can actually use to slice somebody's head off? Is that Beetle Burst? There he is, Beetle Burst. What's up, Beetle Burst? I'm gonna make you burst, Beetle Bursts. Magic resistant, cold enchanted, spectral hit. Good, he's not immune to fire or physical. Sounds like Beetle Burst is about to burst. You drop me a large charm and a horny helm.
I can't carry anymore.
Check out the large charm first. Garbage. Horned helm could be worth selling. It is indeed. It's actually a pretty nice little helmet. 2 combat skills, 1 battle cry, 2 iron skin, 1 spear mastery. It's not bad. Alright, we're gonna go after
Greetings.
well, I mean, I don't necessarily mean like, when I say real, I mean like actually like that you can use in combat. Like there's some companies out there that make very fancy and very beautiful katanas, but like if you were to actually use them in like a real fight or something like that, they would just bend and break. So like I think I remember looking it up online one time, and they were talking about how like certain swords are supposed to be made to flex and bend up to a certain degree before they flex up to a certain degree without bending or breaking, and that's how you know that they've been forged properly. There's that stupid TV show, it's called like Forged in Fire or whatever, and they like the people will make a sword, and like the sword will literally just like shatter or like horribly bend like on the first strike. Like that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. Like they're not properly made for actual combat. This is my boy Baron. It's 227 stealth. This is a an F mage blade. I might could turn that into a proper stealth. I don't know. We can run the sockets on it and see what it comes up with. An F mage plate. That's interesting. Alright, let's see if I can find my boy Dark Elder. Dark Elder is another super unique who is always in Lost City. He is usually by the ancient tunnels, but sometimes he is not. It really depends on the spawn that you get. People argue with me all the time, like, he's never by the ancient tunnels. Never! You're a liar! And then literally, like, on live stream, I'll walk over to the ancient tunnels, like, door, and he's literally standing right there by the door. I'm not really sure what to tell people, other than, hey, you know, maybe come on stream sometime and look. This one in particular seems to spawn right here in this little city, which is, it seems to be the pattern that I've gotten, so that's interesting. He's always here. He was here last time, that's why I came here, specifically. Alright, Dark Elder, down you go, buddy. Heavy boots and a spicula. Woo! Alright, well he's dead. I'm trying to think of what other monsters I can farm. We already killed Shank and Eldritch. Did I kill Shank, or did I just kill Eldritch? I killed Shank, didn't I? Can't even remember now. They say your memory's the first thing to go when you get old. I'm joking on myself. Some diamond mail. 57.
Good morning.
35K in a bank. 35K in a bank. 35K in a bank. 35K in a bank. Kubus, Abubus, I need you to lay down. If you go lay down, I'll give you a begging script. For one begging script, will you go lay down in your bed? Will you take a nap? You gonna go night? That's the deal. One begging strip for a night. Gonna go 9. He said, I'll take the deal. He said, I'll take it. He said, I will take the deal. Now go night. Go night. He said, no, I want more begging strips. This deal is over. Oh yeah, Storm Tree. Let's do Storm Tree real quick. Although he might kick my army's butt. Storm Tree is super easy to find. I don't know why I forget about him. Storm Tree is a very easy, ridiculously stupid, easy, like, farm. You just basically take your lower Kurast, walk straight down. And Storm Tree is always guarding the door to lower Kurast. I'm not sure whether he's technically in Flayer Jungle or he's technically in lower Kurast, but it's one or the other. I can't resurrect tree lurkers? That's mean. I want tree lurkers. Kubus. What are you sniffing for? Trying to find some more extra begging strips that maybe I might have? I'll give you one more, but just because I love you and your face is ugly. And you bet not steal it neither. I'm going to try to teach him to be a good boy. He's not a good boy, but I'm trying to teach him to be a good boy. He's very brutish. He's very bullyish. My girlfriend calls him a bully. Because he's a bully. He likes to bully his way through things, and he's not very nice. He like forces his way out of the doors. Like while you're standing there in the doorway, he'll just like take out your knee, trying to get through the damn door. Like he won't even wait for you. So, like, I've been trying to teach him that that's not acceptable, so every single time he tries to bully his way through a doorway, I push him against the door and prevent him from being able to get through. And he started to get the message that it's not acceptable to just, like, take out somebody's kneecap to get through a doorway. Sit. Sit. Good boy. Leave it. No, leave it. Yes. It's a very simple command that I learned on YouTube. I like YouTube. I love YouTube. I'm here on YouTube being a YouTuber. It is probably one of the easiest commands you can teach your dog is the leave it and yes command. Basically how it works is you don't give them the treat. You hold the treat in front of them and you tell them to leave it. And you make them sit, you make them wait. And then when it's okay for them to have the treat, then you say whatever word you have chosen. Doesn't have to be yes. Whatever word you have chosen to be the it's okay, you can have it word. And all this does is it gives you a very easy way to stop your dog from just absolutely like just wrecking somebody's day over like a cookie or something. Like a cookie in their hand, and the dog will just like take the whole person's hand off to get the cookie. That way you can yell out the command, leave it. Yeah. Bless it. Somebody was just talking to me the other day on YouTube about how nobody ever dies to cold damage, and I'm over here getting my butt handed to me by blizzards. Will you stop licking me, sir? My whole arm is wet now. God dang. Let's just walk up and start licking people. I didn't give you a begging strip so you'd lick me. That is not correct. And don't come back over here and lick me again. That's just double licks. I don't want the single licks, let alone the double licks, sir. Alright, we're going to kill Battlemaid Serena. She's another super unique. I think it's this one. Hello, Thrashers. Good, you can come with me into the dungeon. You can come with me. Welcome. Alright, Battlemaid Serena. Let's go, girl. Come on, Army, fill it out. I need you to get in here and do your thing. Come on, corpse explosion chain, my boys. Corpse explosion chain. Ooh. Finally, a good drop. Maybe 2 good drops. A Cryptic Axe? Oh, it's a 2-socket Cryptic Axe. But we did get ourselves a Duriel Shell. Sexy Bexy, my friends. Sexy Bexy. So this could be really good to start an Act 2 mercenary with, but for the time being, I think our best bet is to place this on our mercenary that we have right now. Undoubtedly, a Duriel Shell will go a long way to increasing his survivability, defense, the life. The extra strength could come in handy as well to put on some other pieces of gear.
Put that to good use.
Just in general, it's probably a hell of a lot better than a stealth and a mage blade. Not a bad drop from Battlemaid Serena. I'll hang on to the stealth mage plate, and I think I'm going to drop the F mage plate now because I definitely don't need that. What other super uniques can we go visit? I had too much trouble killing Mephisto. I'm not going to mess with that. Trying to think here. Haven't really explored Act 5 yet. Can't do Pindle because I don't have Pindle yet. That would be a good one, though. I think maybe we should focus on trying to get to Pindle Skin. I think that might be what we need to do. We're just going to have to focus on getting to Pindle Skin. Because Pindle is definitely going to be a very good farm for hell difficulty, and it's going to be one that we can do relatively easily. Very easily, actually, and repeatedly. So we may end up doing a Pindle Skin run. Salvation. Salvation is pretty high level. Fangskin? Where's Fangskin at? I don't remember. Refresh my memory saying... I'll go kill him real quick. I ain't sad. I'm assuming he's Act 2 if he's a snake, right? It's not Lost City, because Lost City, or, Valley of Snakes would be, what the hell is his name? Or is that the one in the Valley of Snakes? Why can't I remember? He is the one in Valley of Snakes, isn't he? And the Claw Viper Temple. I mean, yeah, we could go try and kill him real quick. There's not a lot of fire immunes in there, so it's actually might be a good idea. That's a good little zone to try and get some items from, and we definitely do need some equipment. If I remember correctly, it was down here and straight to the right, and then up. This is the same map. It's a single-player map, so it's the same one every single time. God, there are so many tomb creepers here. I do not like tomb creepers, Sam I am. It's any challenging here? I mean, it's P8 solo self-found. It doesn't get much more challenging than P8 solo self-found. Unless it was hardcore. It could be P8 solo self-found hardcore, in which case I'd already be dead. It's gonna take me a while to get to him, especially since I don't know what direction he's in. Apparently I haven't been there on this map variation.
Guardian.
Guardian, join us. Oh, you died by freaking cold damage, you little turd. Oh god, I'm about to die. Ooh, that was close. Okay. I can't believe I didn't die there. That was hella dangerous. Hella dangerous. Ooh, a very nice 3-socket F armor. Hey, finding some pretty good little bases here. That's a 741. 3-socket F located mail. That's very high, isn't it? Am I imagining that? I can't remember exactly, but that seems extremely high for an F base. Oh, get in the door. Oh, there's a super unique there. Super unique at the door. Steel Eye the Slasher. Spectral Hit, Curse, and Teleportation. There we go. And an Elite Guardian. I like the Guardians as revives because the Guardians as revives dish out magic damage. They're pretty universal as far as like attacks go. Unfortunately, they can't really damage themselves, though, because, well, this seems to be a theme. What bow is it? It's the edge bow, the one that has the reduced vendor prices, the Thorns aura, the prevent monster heal. A very powerful tool in any Necromancer's arsenal. Where is... oh, God. Bit dangerous over here for some reason. I don't know where these guys even came from. So inspired helm on the ground though. That thing's worth 35k. 35k in the bank. 35k in the bank. 35k in the bank. 35k in the tank. 35k in the bank. 35k in the bank. 35k in the tank. 35k in the bank. Freaking undead bone warriors. Is he being healed by something? He's being healed by something. What the hell heals in here? I didn't even think anything could heal in here. I know that they can resurrect. I was completely unaware they could heal. Kubis, do not knock over my light again and get me killed for the second time, okay? I don't know why you like to sit so close to the light bases. Like, here's a light base. Let me just sit as close as I possibly humanly can to this freaking light base. Oh, trust me, I know. I know the cursed freaking charges can kill me. Trying my best to stay out of it. Thankfully, once you neuter these guardians, they really don't have much in the way of, like, you know, methods to protect themselves other than just, you know, standing there. The real trouble is killing them. It's because they have so much HP and they're immune to, like, everything. The mages are doing much better now. I've got them maxed out. The problem with the mages, I think, is that, like, you can't build them first. Like, you got to build the skeletons first. Without the skeletons, the mages can't do well. And so you end up always building the skeletons before you build the others, and it doesn't really work out very well. Salamander about to die. They're immune to magic damage. I'm firing magic damage at them. Immune to fire. I'm firing fire damage at them too. In my testing, the fire golem just really doesn't do enough damage. I mean, I'm not exactly sure what you're going with the fire golem. He doesn't really do enough damage to be worthwhile, even with the, like, most perfect equipment. I'm not really sure. He's not really there to, like, as far as I can tell, to, like, be a main damage source. If that explains it. "10 years later, this possessed one will finally die." Part of the issue why this possessed one is taking so long is, number one, he's immune to to fire, which is a big deal. He's also immune to curses, which is a pretty big deal. And he's also immune to magic, so I can't even use the magic damage on him. And now that he's dead, I'm gonna use your corpse. Cody, sit down, buddy. Sit down. You be good boy, I give you treats. You be bad boy, you're not gonna get no treats. You gonna be bad boy or you gonna be good boy? So, well, I do like treats, but I love being a bad boy. So, I think I'm gonna have to go with option number 2. Frenzy with Beast? Can you even make Beast in a sword?
Can't carry anymore.
And it's not like I have a jaw rune laying around to make that with. You guys overestimate me. With the golem, the best bet, your best bet, honestly, is just to build the golem mastery instead. With the fire golem, though, you have to build the fire golem if you want to take advantage of the fire golem's damage. How do I explode a corpse that's made out of skeleton bones? Just explode the bones. Bones start popping like little firecrackers. Explode the marrow inside the bones. I like using the salamanders because they do pretty good damage. Their charge ability is kind of nuts. That's actually how they're killing themselves. They're killing themselves on the thorns. Ooh, Grand Charm. Oh yeah, got a bunch of crap that needs to be sold in town. I forgot. Might as well buy some arrows while I'm here too.
Blessings to you.
35K in a bank. 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 I see your little kitty cat. I sees him. I sees. I was playing with your kitty cat earlier, you little kitty cat monster. He has all these toys, and he's destroyed like every single toy that he's had. Like every single one is just absolutely destroyed. However, for some reason or another, unbeknownst to me, the kitty cat that he has, it's a little tiny TY like beanie baby kitty cat that I don't know where he even got it from. He like found it somewhere, I guess. And it's the only one that he hasn't destroyed. So I don't know. Maybe it's his favorite. Maybe it's his favorite one. Come on, Fangskin, we ain't got time for your shenanigans, sir. Got me a whole lot of nothing. This is a level 85 zone, by the way, so I'm going to take advantage of the fact that it's a level 85 zone. Open up all the urns and everything, too, in here. Could get something interesting down here. Take that ornate blade back and sell it. All right. Sell this jank real quick.
There's no trouble a mug can't cure. Greetings.
Put my gem-a-lambs up. Starting to get full on junk too. I need to start being a little bit more discerning in my item selections. What's up, Josh? How's it going, man? Oh man, the freaking plate has such a nice, like, dark, like, rich color to it. I bet you that thing looks sexy as all get out.
It is an honor to serve you.
35K in the bank, 35K in the bank, 35K in the bank, 35K in the tank, You know what we could do real quick? Stony Tomb sounds like fun. I don't know where Stony Tomb is, but a lot of the times it ends up being like right here along the edge wall. Just do the level 85 zones, basically, is what I'm looking at. God, so many beetles. They're actually pretty easy for me to kill. I probably should just stop and get some pre-soldiers. Certain monsters I have noticed are just extremely easy for me to kill due to my setup. And the dung soldiers are definitely one of them that are just extremely easy to kill. That's one of the reasons I'm going to Stony Tomb, because Stony Tomb is usually full of dung soldiers. So that's why I was thinking, you know, it would be an interesting choice for a farming zone. Alright, let's find our Stony Tomb real quick. Where are you hiding at, my boy? Stony Tomb is usually near the entrance, like, so I usually like to kind of like run along the entrance here, because half the time it ends up being like right near the entrance. Kind of like closer toward town than further away from it, although occasionally it does end up being like a million miles away from town, which... Champion beetles. All them nice full juvies though. Yeah, I'm on PTR still.
I need a key.
So many beat'ems. Beat 'em, beat 'em, beat 'ems. I see you. Hello, my beat 'em, beat 'ems. Oh, beat 'em, beat 'em, beat 'ems everywhere. Oh, beat 'em, beat 'em, beat 'ems in my hair. I got a whole lot of stupid little beat 'ems just for you, and that is true. And I'm gonna take my beat 'ems all the way down and kill them just for you. Kick in all your urns, yes we will. I like to kick urns now. Gonna grab a key just in case there's some lock chests, cause I like to open them. Kicking all the urns and stuff and do the burner dirt. Well, I'm ripping through this. If I could only find the Stony Tomb, that'd be great. Wow, I didn't even know the Sand Leapers were in this zone. Beautiful, beautiful shale rooms. I always like those. I always enjoy a good shale room. I always like a good shale. Shale rooms are magical, magical shale. I still can't believe that I haven't found Stony Tomb. Like, that's kind of nuts. Like, I've been running around for quite some time to find Jack Diddley. Oh, okay, finally. Jeez, alright. That took forever. Corpse explosion chain! Anything good? Not really. Got a level up though. Another point into revives. It's pretty much where we're at this point. Revives. Nothing good. Last time I found a Moros, it was in Stony Tomb. From an urn. Just kicked an urn. Out popped a Moros. It was a 25 Moros, too. Pretty decent one. Magic resistant teleportation, cold enchanted. Ooh, I thought I was far enough away from that cold enchantment. As you can clearly see, I was not. Shank, the undead, magic-resistant, extra-fast, aura enchanted monster. Might aura, the perfect aura for your discerning skeleton mage. Because often do we wonder how hard we can bonk something as a mage. Like, you know, if I did want to bonk something, I would bonk something pretty hard. I think I'm a good bonker. I think I would do a good job bonking, but you know what? I don't bonk because I'm a mage, but I always knew that if I did bonk, if I was to do the bonkening, it would be an amazing bonk. The likes of which you have never bonked. Never bonked. Do you want a bonk? Would you like a bonk? You like bonks? Why are you turning your head? I tell you, I say every time I say bonk, he goes. Do you know this word bonk? You know bonk? What's a bonk? Where's a bonk? Bonk? You're going to do the bonk? I see you, Kitty. I see you, look at me. What are you barking for? What's the matter? What's the matter, lassie? What's the matter, lassie? You want me to play with your toy with you? Give me this kitty. Give me this kitty. You ready? We're gonna do this. This is what I do with him, with the cat. All right, are you guys ready? Watch. First I pretend the cat is alive. Okay, so I do this. I go meow, 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 meow. And that is the whole game. Then he takes the cat away, and I think he, like, apologizes to the cat. He's like, I'm sorry. He goes, I didn't mean to be mean to you. I don't know why you hissed at me, but I didn't mean to. And that's, like, the whole game. That's the whole game. It's a very fun game. It's just, it's not a very long game. Oh no, Kitty's got the hole in his butt. And you chewed off his tail. Oh no, Kitty doesn't have a tail no more. Why did you chew off Kitty's tail? That is not nice. Don't do that. Kitty needs a tail. Don't be mean to Kitty. Be nice to Kitty. Be nice. Don't be mean to Kitty. Be nice to Kitty. Let me see Kitty. Let me see. Let me. Ow! See, you hurting Kitty. He gonna cry. He's gonna cry at you. Kitty gonna cry. Okay, you ready? One. Kitty's gonna go flying. You ready? We're gonna fly. 1, 2, 3. Whee! just throw the kitty in. Just chuck it backwards. He loves it. He loves it.
Greetings.
I'm falling up on Rune. Sometimes he doesn't come back with the right toy. It happens every now and then. Like he comes back, but he doesn't have the toy like that I gave him or that I threw. He just comes back with a different toy. He gets excited, finds a different toy while he's trying to get the other toy. He also gets really excited and he just picks up any random toy. Like, I've noticed this about him. He will literally, like, legit, just like, when he's excited, he'll just pick up anything that's nearby. Doesn't matter what it is. It could be, like, a stove, and he would just pick up the stove and just run over to you. All happy as can be, like, look at this, I got a stove! He didn't even want the stove. He just picks it up just because. He has a stupid helmet that he found outside. It's like a football helmet that somebody left here from a previous tenant. And he just carries the whole football helmet around. Just like, it's like just ludicrous. Like when he carries it around, it's just so silly. It's this big giant football helmet and he just carries it around everywhere he goes. Kubus, what are you playing with over there? Come here, buddy. You playing with your cow? Are you playing with your cow? Good boy. That's your toy. This is your toy. This is his weird looking cow thing. I don't know what it is. It has a squeaker in it. Take your little toy. Kubus a boobus. I know, Kubus, you're so bored up here. You ain't got nothing to do. You ain't got nobody to torture. You ain't got no cats to chase. You ain't got no humans to torture either. The worst in the whole world. You gotta sit up here and you gotta be a good boy, and there's nowhere for you to hide. I can see it everywhere you go. So when you try and grab something that you're not supposed to have, I'm like, yeah. So you're bored and you want to go back downstairs. Why don't you go say hello to Mr. NiNi? Mr. NiNi's in his cage. Go say hello to Mr. Niece. Where's Mr. NiNi? Where's Nimoy? Go say hi to Mr. Nimoy. Where he is? Where is Mr. Knees? Where the hell did these freaking champion mages come from? Alright, well, I haven't found anything like too amazing in here so far, but I mean, I got a level in here. I'm level 86 now, and I mean, it is an 85 zone, so it's pretty good EXP. If I get if I get something, oh man. Yeah, this is my solo self found, Nick. Using cobbled together equipment. We get lucky and find like a jobber or something. Oh yes, gambling is indeed solo cell phone. That's why I've been hanging on to all my money. Any money I can get my hands on. Alright, well that's Stony Tomb. Let's go try and gamble for something real quick. A circlet. I need a helmet. Like, that's what I really need. Just like a helmet of some type that's not a piece of garbage. Like, it's not really a very strong, ridiculous qualifier. I need a helmet. Something that's not just +2 summoning skills. Something that maybe has +3 summoning skills, or perhaps something better than +3 summoning skills. I mean, there's a lot of options. Potentially. Is that 3 perfects? It is 3 perfects. Alright, burning another set of perfects to see if I can get myself a chammy charm, a charmy cham. If you guys haven't joined me on this journey, I've literally been rolling grand charms the entire time, trying to get at least one summoning skill charm, and I have yet to get a single one that I need. I have, however, gotten a defensive skiller for a paladin. I've gotten a, was it a barbarian skiller? I had an assassin skiller at one point. Like, basically everything that I don't need. It's just everything that I don't need. I mean, yes.
I am overburdened.
Alright, I've farmed just about everything in this world. What is left? I mean, I could do Mephisto. Didn't I do Mephisto on this run? I did do Mephisto on this run. And level 3 is right there. So I could maybe... I got a nice little army. Let's just do a little bit of teleport spamming. And let's bypass the council. Ah, the wonders of single player and having a static map. Let's go ahead and hit him with some Decrepify, just to slow him down. Let the mages work faster. Buy myself more time. I've got plenty of range damage, which can dish out a pretty good amount of damage to him. I really just want to kind of prevent him from absolutely demolishing my army in the meantime. A Seraph's Hymn would be a good necklace, +2. Right now I'm using a +1, so like any kind of like plus more than 1 would be great. Although I did find a pretty sexy +1 Necro Amulet. It's +1, and it's long since lived past its usefulness. I mean, that's one thing I could try and gamble for. I'm level 86. I might not be high enough for +2s, though. Just extra damage. I have the edge bow, so why not swap to it and utilize it for extra damage? The skeletons stay the same strength when I swap, as long as I summon them with, you know, my main items. The only thing I lose is 1 or 2 skeletons from the swap, which is a pain in the butt, not gonna lie. But what can you do? Plus, I've found that the edge bow Nick has been extremely handy to apply the prevent monsters heal to targets. You only have to hit them 1 time. So basically, if you're having trouble with a monster who has kind of insane regeneration, just fire a couple times until you land a hit, and then just move on. It's actually extremely helpful because that prevent monster heal lasts for 20 minutes. So you can very effectively take down a monster with high regeneration just by plopping that prevent monster heal on them with the bow. Come on, Mephi, give me something good. Come on, Mephi, need something in the hood. I need a nice hat for my head or a belt to go around my waist. And you gave me nothing, you crapper, poopy crapper. Oh my god, you gave me like absolutely nothing. I can't even explain how much garbage you gave me. Like, that is some serious high tier garbage. Like, they don't even get, you can't even, how do you even get better, worse garbage than that? That was like the worst garbage. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Good to see you.
Oh dear. I want to kill him again. That was disappointing. It was very disappointing. Alright, we're going to refresh. I've pretty much cleared out this entire game, trying to get some more better, better equipment. Better. Let's do a little gambling. I've got a pretty decent chunk of money. I'm gonna gamble for some circlets again. A really good helmet could go a long way to increasing this character's survivability. Garbage. +1 sorceress. Woo! Circlet of the Sun. Viridian Circlet. Woo! And I'm already down to 172k. I don't want to deplete my reserves at any point to 0, so we'll just call it. Alright, let me go get my free bodies. If you guys haven't been with me since I got to Hell difficulty and I showed you this little trick, there are free bodies in Act 5. There are always free bodies in Act 5. Not talking about the Pindle portal. This is a very, like, rather unknown trick for the Necromancer. You come out here, right outside the gate, and there are always like 5, 6, sometimes 7. It's kind of like an odd number. Like it doesn't really ever seem to be an exact number. There we go. We got 6 this time, so not bad. And as you can see, 6 free skeletons, just like that. No waiting. 6 free skeletons for me. I like skeletons, yes I do, and you can have some skeletons too. Who doesn't like skeletons? You see, I have a skeleton just for me. These Thorn Hulks might be burning through these skeletons that I just got though. Let's go ahead and pop the thorns up, get that amp damage running. And we're probably going to have to start a corpse explosion chain as soon as the first one dies. There's not really a choice. They're going to burn through all my skeletons way too quickly. They're freaking extra fast. Oh, there goes all my free skeletons. There goes all my free skeletons, boys. I had some free skeletons. Had being the operative word. Let's go get some more skeletons, shall we, from the maggots. Hopefully we got maggots in Lost City. Had to be the freaking extra fast frenzy monsters. I only had 6 skeletons, okay? I could have done better if I had more skeletons. Why does it always not switch? I've had trouble with the skills not switching ever since they added the quick skill functions. Freaking amp damage, ridiculous everything, freaking ridiculous. Goobus, are you snoring over there? I just heard the loudest snore. Sounded like it came from a dinosaur. We were pretty close to killing those Thorn Hulks, even though they may have regenerated by now. Let me see if I can bust back in there and finish these guys off. One more attempt. Nothing good dropped from Mephisto. No, he dropped garbage. F Spired Helm. That's an interesting find. Let me go drop that in town real quick. I may or may not actually use that for something. We'll see. Oh yeah, that's why I resurrected him instead of using them as skeleton fodder, because they're just freaking nuts. Like, those Thorn Hulks are extra fast. They're demolishers. Fanged helm and a jewel. And flawless sapphire. A negative 15% requirements jewel with some garbage stats. A 35k in the bank helmet. Let me go sell this helmet real quick.
Afternoon.
35k in the bank. 35k in the bank. 35k in the bank. 35k in the tank. Ugh, stone skin. The Thorn Hulks are regenerating really fast. I was just noticing this. They're regenerating incredibly fast. I'm gonna hit them with a little bit of prevent monster heal. Hopefully that'll get them dead quicker. Yeah, that's already had a pretty dramatic effect on them. Your boy's immune to physical over here. Your army is my army, my friend. Your army is my army. This land is my land. This land is your land. I will kill you, Mr. Thorn Hulk. Dude, freaking P8, like Act 5 Thorn Hulks are just nasty. What's up, Shanky Poo? How does that feel, buddy? Holy crap, you're dropping fast. Oh, he's cold enchanted on. Yeah, don't want to get hit by that. Nasty. Nasty, 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 nasty. Nasty, nasty, nasty. Alright, let's go do a little bit of Mephisto while we got our little army running. See if we can get there without dying.
I need a key.
Ooh, some Erdars. Bring them with us. It'll make the Mephisto run a lot faster. Couldn't turn that Mauler into a minion for some reason. That was weird. I got one or two of them. Oh no. Come on, Mephisto, drop me something nice. Come on, Mephisto, give me some good rice. I'm a little hungry and I'm not feeling very good. So you better give me something good. I don't know if Mephisto's ever going to give me anything good. I hate to sound negative, but my solo self-found run has been cursed. Cursed. About the only really good thing I've gotten the entire time has been my freaking Tranquil Scales. Looks like I'm going to have to go pick up some monsters too. I'm about out of skeletons and mages. Yeah, I got no choice. Gotta back out. Go grab a refresh, an army refresh. Let's go to Far Oasis. Seems to be a pretty go-to place for some monsters. mana cost on lower res is kind of ridiculous. I mean, it works really well with my Merc, but...
I need mana.
Oh, God bless it. Frickin' Merc died. He just ran in there like an idiot. I don't even understand what the hell he was doing. Like a group of elite monsters, and he was like, nah, fam. I got this. Ran in there,
Some help?
got his butt handed to him. I don't even understand what the hell happened. Nah, fam. I got this. Got a shotgun, boys! Got a shotgun! Freaking amp damage curse makes that so much more nasty than it should be. Blood grumbled, spectral hits, stone skin, cold enchanted. See if Mephisto likes beetles. You think Mephisto likes beetles? You think he's a beetle fan? You think he likes beetles? I don't think he likes beetles. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think he likes beetles. Oh, dang it, did I freaking... God bless it. I made a portal? When did I make a portal? I wasn't even paying attention to my own portals that I made. God bless it. God bless every one of us.
It's locked.
That's okay, I could just one teleport back, it's an easy one. Oh dang, Mephisto's HP's all freaking regenerated? It was probably YN Voidbringer over here healed him. God bless it. you guys were unaware, the two little council members, or rather all the council members, have a healing spell, and they can heal Mephisto. So. This Mephisto one run wintish. Crapped real fast, didn't it? What's that fuzzy muppet? Well, we got all these fire and flames coming at us. Let's hit him with a lower res and let's see how that works. Nah, that really is good. I've got more physical damage right now than elemental, and my Merc is over here just like having a one-on-one duel with Blightheart the Unholy. My video title is wrong. I don't know how. I know I changed it, but whatever. Restream.io. Everything is correct in Restream.io. But the title is wrong. Cute. The last of my minions. Let me fix this title real quick while I have an opportunity to. I like Restream.io, which is the company I use to restream to multiple things, but it has some very specific downsides. I don't really know how to talk about like what the downsides are. There's just so many little things, like little nitpicky things, and while I wouldn't necessarily care, like if it was just one nitpicky thing, but it's like 30 or 40 like nitpicky things, and it's not cool. Like one of the things is like when you change the title and the description for all of the videos, YouTube never updates. That's one of the nitpicky things. So you have to manually update YouTube to the correct titles and things like that because it never automatically updates on its own like it's supposed to. And I'm pretty sure that I did this time, so I'm not exactly sure what went wrong. Because it's just like a standard thing that I do now. And I'm seriously reconsidering spending the money on a renewed contract with Restream.io. They just got a lot of glitches and things wrong with their service, which I don't really find to be fun. A lot of little individual things. It's nothing like really big that I can just like pinpoint. It's just tons of little itty bitty things that just don't add up to like as good of a service as I would like. Killed Mephisto last time in one army. This time it's taken me 3.
I need a key.
Got monsters we got in Lost City. Sometimes these are nasty and I can't really deal with them. Sometimes they're good and I can deal with them. No, these are good ones. These are easy to deal with. Maybe I can build my army off of these. Topaz, bunch of potions, I'll take all of them. Anything to make them die a little bit faster. Tomb Wand. And some ghost armor. That's ethereal. It's really ghostly. The ghostliest of armors. +2 fire golem, +1 bone prison. Woo! Garbage. I don't even want to kill that frickin' dude. I don't know what's going on with him, but he's like just completely like immortal for the most part. Where's my body? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm slowly fading away into nothingness, my friends. I'm slowly fading away. It's overwork. I've been overworked. Donate now to save my life. Quickly. Quickly get to your phones. Get to your phones. PayPal me now. Otherwise I will fade out of existence. My boys, no. I'm going to fade out of existence, guys. You're not quick enough. No, I'm fading. No. Why can't you save me? It's just $1 to save your local ginger. Oh, somebody donated. Oh, okay. Yes. Samael became a Ginger Gaming mentee. Well, look at that. I'm back, boys. I'm back. Dun-dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun. Ha ha ha. By your powers combined, I am Ginger Gaming Mentor. Oh, God. So many spike fiends, I don't like it. You can't ever see where they're shooting, and you can't see them. Scared. Spike fiends are scary in this game. I don't care what nobody says. Spike fiends are scary. If I was a hardcore character, I would avoid spike fiends like the plague. One of the deadliest monsters in the game. One of the deadliest monsters in the game was a spike fiend. And you might be asking yourself, was? What do you mean was? Aren't they still the most deadliest monster in the game? No. The answer is they were so freaking deadly, they got removed from the game because of the number of hardcore characters that they killed, because of the number of characters they killed. He was literally the strongest character, like, in the game, bar none, would frickin' murder you. You guys probably don't even know who the hell I'm talking about, because if you didn't play during the original versions of the game, you have never... Alright? And I'm gonna look him up. I'm gonna look him up for you just for fun. Super unique Spike Fiend. D2. His name was Flame Spike the Crawler. Flame Spike the Crawler is a super unique that was removed from the game in Lord of Destruction. So when Lord of Destruction came out, he got removed. Flame Spike the Crawler always spawned with 2 modifiers. Okay, he always had Cursed, and he always had Fire Enchanted. Okay. The other modifiers that he could possibly spawn with were, you know, whatever randomly he got. But he was always at the Inner Cloister Waypoint. So when you went to the Inner Cloister Waypoint right here, he was literally sitting on top of the waypoint. And 9 times out of 10, when you came to this waypoint, Flame Spike the Crawler would curse you and instantly kill you. Or your Merc would kill him, the Fire Enchantment would explode and would kill you. And every now and then you would come across like the cursed version of Flame Spike the Crawler, literally that was, because he always spawns with cursed, right? But you would also get like extra fast, extra strong. So you would have like an extra fast, extra strong cursed Fire Enchanted pack of Flame Spike the Crawler. And it was a pack, of course. So the entire pack would be like surrounding the waypoint. So you would, most of the time, you would die before you even loaded in. Like that's how freaking overpowered he was. Like you couldn't even load in to kill him. Like you would literally die while loading. And they had to remove him from the game because he was he was kind of OP. And it's funny because if you go to the Wikipedia article for them, it says this. Flame Spike was the only super unique monster removed in the expansion. So out of all of the super unique monsters, he was the only one that got removed. Get in here and twerk it, my boys. Gotta twerk it hard for your doll hairs. Do do do. Twerk it hard for them doll hairs. Do do do. Are you trying to choose between Suicide Branch and Spirit Sword? Suicide Branch is pretty amazing. If you're trying to hit a specific breakpoint, Suicide Branch can be absolutely killer. It's funny because of how many things got changed because of hardcore. Iron Maiden was removed from Chaos Sanctuary not because it was PvE, I mean, of the regular players. It was removed because of the hardcore players. The hardcore players were dying from the Iron Maiden too much. They didn't remove Flamespike the Crawler because he was a broken, overpowered monster for, you know, everybody. Because it was funny. He camped the Waypoint and he freaking got us killed all the time. But nobody really cared. Like, we were like, we would laugh about it. Like, we'd get frustrated because he'd camp the dang Waypoint. We'd walk around to get our body back, so we'd go all the way around because there was no way to get through the Waypoint with that because he was camping the freaking Waypoint, so you had to go through, like, jail. But, like, you know, nobody ever, like, really cared all that much, like, to get him removed. He got removed because of hardcore. Like, he was killing hardcore players, and hardcore players were complaining, and so that's why he got removed. It's funny that a lot of the changes in the game, like, that were, like, huge changes were actually because of hardcore players. Alright, Bone Ash didn't give me nothing good. I'm disappointed in him. His mom's a hoe. Hoobus, what are you doing, buddy? You're just like running around trying to find something to tear up. And you know what the funny thing is my room is pretty well put together so that you can't tear shit up. Not that I'm making that a challenge or anything, but there's not a whole lot for you to tear up in here, okay? So why don't you just give it a rest? You got plenty of toys to play with your toys. You have toys. Play with your toys. Where's your kitty? Where's Mr. Krabs? Where's your pig? Where are your bones? You got toys. Play with your toys. I saw some meme on the internet which wasn't even pointed at dogs. Like, it wasn't even pointed at dogs. And the meme basically said, like, it was like a listing of toys, and it was like which toy is the one that is the best toy, like your kid's #1 favorite toy, and it's like the brand new toy is like in 4th place, like some torn up rag is in like 3rd place, like a cardboard box was in like 2nd place, and the one that was in 1st place was somebody else's toy. Like, and I swear it applies to dogs too. Like, they could have all the toys in the world, but the one that they want is the one that they don't have, the one that's not theirs. They want everybody else's toy too. I could have lost my merc while I was talking. I wasn't paying attention. I'll go get him back in a minute. That was a pretty evil group of monsters, though, so I can hardly blame him for dying. Oh, no problem, Mason. I'm glad I can help you out. My videos are there to help, so whenever anybody tells me that my videos help them out, like, that's just reaffirmation that I'm doing a good job. I mean, hopefully at this point I've got a video on just about every topic that you could ever want a video on, and that way you can, you know, just look up what you want. You want this? What is it? That's right. You want this? You want this? You want this? Go get it. It's worked the dog up. Come here, Rockin' Issue. Drop me a Harlequin Crest Shaco, please. Yeah, Raft was really fun. There's a couple other games I'd like to play kind of like Raft. I'm not really sure how good they're going to be, but I'd like to give them a try. Rockin' Issue gave me a Grim Shield. Nothing too fancy. Let's go check out Busy Grizzy. There's actually a game that I did one video of. I didn't finish it, but it did look really interesting. It had kind of like a Raft sort of a vibe to it, but it wasn't Raft. Let me see if I can pull up the video. Oh god. I looked away for 2 seconds and almost died! God bless it. I don't even know what hit me. I turned around to see if I could figure out what the hell hit me, and like that I turned away from and almost died to, and I couldn't even find the target that almost hit me. I'm so confused sometimes. Like, it must have been this guy that died right here. Maybe he, like, his final arrow was trying to murder me, and then he exploded right after. Alright, well, let me go get my merc back, because I see my army is kind of struggling without their enchant.
Hello.
And let me look up this video real quick for you guys. I was actually thinking of playing this one next. This is one that I wanted to finish. It's called Stranded Deep. Here it is. Stranded Deep. I did one little video. It was only about 32 minutes. It was just kind of like me feeling out the game. And, you know, if you guys want to take a look at it, you know, like, leave me some comments on there. Let me know if you'd like to see some more gameplay of that. It did look rather interesting. It seemed like there was a lot to learn, but, you know, there was a lot to learn in Raft when I played that game too, so why not? I'll be an expert at it eventually. I need to take out this archer pack over here. Like, this archer pack is insane. And Griswold is just making this archer pack, like, so much more powerful than they otherwise need to be. And I don't know how I can do anything with frickin' Griswold here, just, like, cursing everything. And he's already taken out, like, the majority of my frickin' army here. I got like a full archer pack back there, just like annihilating everything that I own, including my firstborn child. I did get his wall down. It took me a while, but yeah, I got him down. Get back in here with a full army. Cody, what are you doing? You just playing with your toy? You're dancing over there. Give me the give me this.
Give me this. Give me this toy.
That's right, it's my toy. You ready? Sit. Sit. Sit down. Sit down. Sit your butt. Put your butt on the ground. Sit. Okay, you ready? 1, 2, 3, go. He's smart enough to bring it back, but he won't give it to me once he brings it back. So I don't really know what he expects me to do if he's not going to actually let me have it. So I can find some easier to... Oh, there we go. Zombies. Perfect.
I need a key.
Dude, that stupid little skit I did earlier, I was just thinking about, like, that book. You remember that book, Grover? There's a monster at the end of the book. And Grover is, like, begging you, like, and pleading with you not to turn the page. And, like, you keep turning the pages because you're a devious little child who has to turn the pages. But, like... But like like that stupid little thing I was doing earlier where I was fading out of existence and I was begging for $1, like it kind of reminded me of that. Like, please, don't turn the page. I'll give you anything. Just please don't turn the page. Turns the page anyway. Dude, I used to love reading that book for the kids when I was a you know, like a dunkle, a dad uncle. I was a dad uncle. A dunkle was a dunkle, or a I can't think of another abbreviation. A dunkle it is. When I was a dunkle. It's such a fun little thing to read kids, and they get so like into it, and they laugh and they giggle when they turn the page, and you get into the voices, and you're like when Grover's like, he's like, please, please do not turn the page. I will give you anything. And then the little kid still turns the page anyway, because they're just like mean little bastards. But they're giggling while they're doing it because they think it's funny. They're like, all I'm doing is turning the page. They're not scared of the monster at all. They are not scared of the monster. There's no fear in their eyes. Archers don't get reflection from the Thorns, or do they? They do not, I don't think. Well, that's because Griswold's got like level 9,000 freaking amp. Ow. Whatever just died, it hurt a lot. Yataraj, no.
Impossible.
Okay, well, Griswold's dead, and that's all I was trying to do, even though he freaking killed, like, my entire army twice. It was really those archers in the back. Like, not gonna lie. Those archers in the back were kind of nuts. A little crazy. I mean, it was like 2 elite archer packs just, like, sitting in a nice little area, just plinking away at my army, and they had absolutely, like, they had no care in the world that I existed. They were just like, oh, look, a target. And they just started murdering and pillaging and plundering. Over there singing pirate songs. A plundering we will go, a plundering we will go. Hi ho to Dario, a plundering we will go. Please stop licking me, oh please stop licking me. Stop it, please stop licking me. Oh my god, please stop. 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 You just come over here and just slobber all over my arm. I don't know what you're doing it for. You've licked the arm so many times, there can't be salt on it. It's literally been licked to death. It's probably been licked raw at this point. There's nothing lickable left on it. You're just licking me to lick. It's just... That's how I feel about it. God, what's it? I'm always cursed. P1 is relatively easy. If I was playing in Players 1, I'd be done with this game already. I would have killed Baal, moved on. We would never have had 10 episodes. Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm mostly mages right now. I need to switch. Mold Pox, the undead spectral hit, extra fast, stone skin, monster. Well, I've been farming for quite a while and haven't found anything worthwhile, really. It's just nothing. I don't even know why I bother. I don't even know why I bother. This character has shown me the futility. The utter futility. I'll get so lucky on some characters. I'll find goblin toes. I'll find like a pair of death's gloves and a death sash. I'll find all these really cool items. On this character, I've been like scraping together like dried glue off of a tree that like some native used to like somehow create a weapon or like a bow or something that might actually have something. Just been like picking up turds off the ground and selling them in town. Like literally like little tiny Tim, like, please sir, may I have another? Like just begging off the kindness of strangers. $35K in the bank to randos in public? Why? You think they would even get the joke? 35K in the bank. 35K in the tank. 35K in the bank. 35K in the tank. I show some people at work sometimes my stuff. I'm not sure if they even understand, like, how many people watch my channel at all. I get the feeling they don't. Sometimes I show people, I'm like, I had about 500,000 views this month, and they're like, oh. Then they kind of get the gist. Even my brother was telling me some story about how some guy came in to his shop, and he was telling this guy about my YouTube channel, and the guy was completely unimpressed. I mean, he was just, like, extremely unimpressed. And, apparently, like, he showed him one of my videos that had like 100,000 plus views on it, and that at that point he finally got it. It was like, oh. But he realized he wasn't just talking about like some random person that puts up like 3 videos on YouTube and says that they're a YouTuber. How many platforms am I using at once? I'm streaming to Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook at this particular moment. I don't know how many people I have actually viewing me on Facebook. My Facebook following isn't that large. According to my counter, it says 0, but I've never seen it go above 0. So either I have no one watching on Facebook ever, or it's wrong. I also have 10 people on Twitch, and I've got 51 watching me on YouTube right now, so pretty decent little number of doojanks. I need to find the stupid waypoint for the next zone. I also need to bypass a lot of this. I really don't want to because it's dangerous, but I also really do want to because I'm tired of being here. So here we go, boys. Alright, we got 4 more teleports until we run out. Ooh, a magical chest. Oh god, it was a booby trap run! Kill Ibak the Unleashed. Ibak the Unleashed is a nice little one. He's got some decent drops. I like using his guys as revives too. I'm pretty sure the staff is... Yeah, it's got 1 charge left, so let's take that off. I'm going to use his army as a bouncing board for this next zone. The Death Maulers can attack from any direction, and they don't have to be next to the target to attack because they use that like ranged attack. So they make pretty good revives specifically for that purpose. I could also grab 1 mage. My main issue is the fact that they constantly attack the doors, whether I want them to or not. There could be, like, literally the god among all devils, like, just standing there, taunting me and poking me directly in my butthole, and a door also standing next to that god, and they will attack the door, I swear. They will just attack the door. It is very unfortunate. Ah, these slingers are terrible for necros. You can't stand behind your army because the frickin' spears have 100% pierce. They're next to impossible to see because they literally fly like 8,000 miles. If you resurrect them, well then you have good spears and bad spears, and you never know which ones to dodge, so you're just constantly dodging all the spears. The only reason I have a Facebook page is because, I mean, it's a very good social media platform. I have an actual, like, Ginger Gaming Mentor Facebook page where I post everything on a regular basis. If Facebook is your preferred choice of media, I mean, and you want to see posts, like, I usually just post whenever I make a video or do live streams. I also post other things on there, too, like, sometimes I'll post my Ginger Toy Mentor stuff on there. Maybe head over to my Ginger Gaming Mentor Facebook page. I actually have what's called a link tree. I don't know if you guys know what a link tree is, but it's basically a special little page that has like all of my links on it. So if you guys want to like follow me on like just about every platform that I'm on, you can use my link tree, which ow, I looked away. I know, I looked away. God bless it. How dare I look away for more than 2 seconds? Ever. Ever! I'm gonna stand over here. I was gonna get you guys my Linktree link. Hold on. It's pretty easy. It's just Linktree GG Mentor, but I didn't feel like typing it in. And I have pretty much every link on here that you might be interested in. My Facebook page for both my Ginger Gaming Mentor and my Ginger Gaming Tour Mentor. My Instagram, my Twitch page, my merch shop. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. My donation, my Patreon, whole bunch of stuff on there. Whole bunch of stuff. And I better keep looking at the screen before I end up dying.
Mr. GG, good afternoon.
Hey, what's going on, man?
How you doing, buddy?
Oh, pretty good. Just doing a little bit of solo self-found Necromancer.
Ah. So how's the grind been going?
On the Necromancer?
Yeah.
He's alright. He's I'm in Hell Act 5. I just
Oh, cool.
get a little bit further.
Cool.
I think Cody has to go to the bathroom. Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta take the dog out.
Yes, sir.
Alright, dog's gone pee-pee. Ready to get back at this. Kubus, go lay down, buddy.
Go lay down, Kubus. Kubasa boobas.
Yeah, I just wanted to stop in and
You excited about the new season?
I am. So, again, I would want to sign up, but I know that I would leave you disappointed. So I don't want to do that. So,
Leave me,
but I did want to just stop in and say thank you for all you do. There's a lot of us who watch, and you're probably one of the best teachers out there as far as D2 goes, and appreciate you a lot. And no, I'm not kissing ass. I'm just being honest. Also, I stopped in to wish you guys, you and your family, a happy Labor Day, and be safe. And with that, I'm going to bounce off. So, but you have a good one, and I'll catch you on the rough side.
All right, see you, redneck.
See you later, sir.
Another silly song about the dog's pee-pee doodus? What? Kubus go a doodus outside. Kubus don't go doodus inside. Please don't do a hooba boobas tubas poo. We don't want you to poo on you. Kubus boobas. A poobas a doo. Kubus poobas. He said, stop calling my name. He said, that's my name, you're gonna wear it out. Don't put my name in a song. I don't like it. As much as I use this bow, I should probably put on a pair of 20% IAS gloves. Yes, Pipiduras. Pipiduras. Oh, you finally came in here to fire some fireballs there, huh, Merc? Only took you like 7 years. I'm so glad that you could join us, sir. We were only dying without you, okay? My brother said his kids really like the Indiana Jones thing I do. I don't know if you guys have... Ooh, a freaking coronet. Oh, man. Cross fingers, necromancer skills. Necromancer skill coronet! Oh. You know the Indiana Jones movie where they're literally like getting crushed by the like the spikes coming down, and Indiana Jones and the little kid are in there, and the lady's on the outside, and there's a handle that she could pull that literally like would save their lives, but it has bugs all over it, and she doesn't want to click on the, she doesn't want to go and do anything with the bug-ridden handle. And so literally, like, they're just, like, screaming at her, like, as the spikes are literally crushing their faces. They're literally screaming, "We are going to die!" And finally, she works up the courage, and she jams her finger, you know, her hand into the bug-ridden corridor passage thing, and, you know, and saves their lives, but... Apparently his kids really like that line from the movie. I mean, I always thought that was a really good line from the movie.
I am overburdened.
Oh my god, I hate you guys. It's a great line. I mean... And in her defense, okay, in her defense, the lever wasn't exactly just covered in, like, flies or some maggots or something. Like, in the movie, like, it's, like, every kind of bug you could imagine, including, like, centipedes that are, like, this long, and, like, stick bugs and all sorts of other creepy, crawly things in there. I mean, it's like a bug hater's worst nightmare. Like, just looking in there probably would have given most bug haters the heebie-jeebies. I can't believe it. I honestly can't believe I actually got a +2 Necromancer skill Coronet. Not only that, it has 20 dex, 120 attack rating, and 12 mana. I am ecstatic. And I can hit things better with my Prevent Monster Heal Bow. That 20 dex and that 120 attack rating is going to come in handy for my Prevent Monster Heal spam. You guys thought it was useless, but you didn't know that my strategies involve weirdness beyond measure. Beyond measure. The Cave of Wonders. I'm so dumb sometimes. I even astound myself at how dumb I am. But like, did I really just say stupid lines like that? I don't even Oh, look. Oh, we got 3 perfects. 3 perfects. Oh, wait. We got 3 perfects? We got 2 perfects. Enough for 1 roll soon, maybe-ish. Oh, wait, no, we do got 3 perfects. Yay! 3 perfect gems. 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 Failed. It was going to be so amazing. I was going to roll the thing, and it was going to be like, whee, but it didn't happen. That's right. A new Necromancer Coronet. Yes! That means I get a little bit more Corpse Explosion. I get a little bit more on my curses, which is definitely very nice. I mean, I already had a +2 summoning circlet, which was really crappy, but didn't have anything else on it. So, I mean, it's nice. It's nice. It's very nice. Bing, 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 bing. You know what I probably need to do? Trying to think here. Hey, what's up, Shadow Leader? The name that inspires me to play Rogue Squadron every single time I read it, I swear. As soon as I read his name, I immediately am like, I just want to go pick up my Nintendo 64. I want to pop in Rogue Squadron, and I just want to start playing some Rogue Squadron, like legit. I want to play some Rogue Squadron. Copy, yes, Red Leader. Red Leader 5. Yellow Leader to Red Leader. We have a bogey on our tail, 7 X-Wings, and some Z-Fighters. Come on back. Yes, this is X-Leader. We are going to come out with 3 bombers and about 7 Y-Wings. We'll be there in about 7 minutes tops. Coming in at Mach 9. Oh god, I have no army. What am I doing here? I have no army! Why am I here? Oh, silver bells, no army here. I have no skeletons for me. I will run away and gather more skeletons for the day. A lot of skeletons. Koobessa boobess, why are you making all that noise over there? Better be nice to Mr. NiNi, or he will bite your nose. I know that's what he's doing. He's playing with Mr. NiNi. I just gotta make sure he's being nice. Sometimes he jumps up on the cage and he's rude. I see you over there. Don't think I don't see you over there being mean to Mr. NiNi. I see you. I see you over there. You better be nice to Mr. NiNi. Mr. NiNi didn't do nothing wrong to you. Alright, let's gather this army and move on as fast. Oh god, that's deadly. Oh dear Lord Jesus, that's deadly. I can feel the deadliness from here. My whole army's about to die. Oh good, alright. Ow, 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 stop biting me! Rude.
I need mana.
Oh, that was a healthy little amount of monsters there. I'm glad they all piled up together like that, so I could just spam corpse explosions on them. It's always helpful when they pile together. Alright, let's get out of here. I got an army. Let's go. You're playing D3. Did they just start a new season on D3? I mean, new season could be fun. I tried to play a couple of these seasons. I got bored really quickly. I got bored. Ow. I don't have any resistances. Stop shooting at me. Don't pay attention to the man behind the curtain. Ow. Dude, these freaking spear cats are the worst monsters to get as a necromancer. Like, they are just so painful. They're so painful. Name your necromancer after me? What are you gonna name it? The Ginger Skeleton? You know, my necromancer's name is GGM_NakedMancer. Why don't you just grab the kinship tags, Shadow Leader? The kinship tags are GGM_ in front of your character's name. You can make them whatever you want. I did walk into the spear, and it hurt. It hurt, okay? Don't be laughing at me for walking into spears and getting my butt chewed out. That thing hurt. That thing's worth 35K. 35K in the bank. 35K in the tank. 35K in the bank. Yeah, 35K in the tank. 35K in the bank. 35K in the tank. 35K in the bank. Actually, kind of want these mages as revives. I think that would be cool if I can get them. If I can only imagine when my dog would be good, but I don't really know when that is, 'cause he's a bad, bad boy. When I ask the question, who's a good, good boy? Just know that it's not you, okay? 'Cause you're a rotten little turd. Turd. A rotten little turd. 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 Alright, let's keep going. See if we can get through here as quick as we can. Can you guys open that door, please? Hello? Hello, army? Hello? Hello, army? Whole army, please. That door. Thank you. Good job. Proud of you. I am so very proud. I have no water. Oh god, my throat's dry too. The Red Mancer, the Ginger Mancer. A mummified trophy. 2 sockets, nothing on it, of course. Ow! Stupid spear cats and your stupid spears. They really, really hurt. Like, they really hurt. Like one spear will take off like 75% of my HP. Did I find anything good? I found a pretty decent little coronet with +2 necromancer skills on it, which I'm excited about. It might not be the most amazing thing in the world, but I'm happy with my find. I am happy jappy. I am a happy pappy. It doesn't really have a whole lot going for it other than +2 necro with some weird other things, but it's decent. It has some attack rating on it, which is kind of funny because it's like massive amount of attack rating and dex. So I can like have more attack rating to hit the door with. I had lore on originally. It's not really that great of a helmet. It's only +1 skills. +2 is trumps +1 any day when it comes to a summon necromancer. It doesn't matter what's on the helmet. +2 summon was better than the +1 lore, and the +2 necro is better than the +1 +2 summon. So we're upgrading. We're moving on up in the world. Peasant crown is very nice. I have not found one. I have not found one yet. Oh god, I did not mean to go through that door. Spear cats, and I'm amp damaged. Ow! Stop throwing spears at me! Don't like it! Ow! Another random spear hit. Ow! Nobody tell me they're actually aiming for me, because they probably are, but it still hurts. Get me in here, okay? Away from that evil.
Hello.
I can only imagine what it's like to run into 1,000 spears aimed for my head. I can only imagine what it's like to be safe from a giant spear that stabs through my heart. And I fear for my life today, because the evil has come. I fear for my life today, because the monsters are so mean. So mean. Decrepify it is. Cave leapers are much easier to kill with Decrepify. Ow! Oh, a curse away, 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 a curse away. In the Diablo, the mighty Diablo, you have to curse away. Decrepify and amplify damage all day. And if you need another curse, we've got you, fam, oh yeah. Blinds and weakens and fears and stuff, and everything you would need. A curse away, 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 a curse away. Curse away. Ah, the content you guys came for. You know you really came for the songs. You didn't come for the Diablo. You didn't come from the Ginger. You didn't come for the dog or the Chinchilla. No, no, no. You guys came for the stupid, silly songs. That's what you came for. Admit it, and you shall be free. Oh God, fanaticism cave leapers. Dear Lord Jesus, save me. Fanaticism cave leapers are very scary, yes. I'm not quite sure that I want to kill them at all. A curse away, 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 a curse away. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. A curse away all your fears today with a simple decrepify. A curse away, 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 a curse away. A curse! Curse away. There we go. Dead. Dead. Glacial Trail right there. But we don't care about the Glacial Trail. You know why? Because we need to rescue Anya. Okay? Rescuing Anya is like one of the most important things you can do on a Necromancer. Why is rescuing Anya the most important thing you can do? Why is rescuing that frosty bee from the depths of the frozen river the best thing that you can do on a Necromancer? The Pindle Portal. The Pindle Portal is free bodies and the ability to create your own army at a whim, which means that once you have the Act 5 portal open, you can farm anywhere in Hell difficulty with relative ease by just simply leaving, coming back, and going into the Pindle Portal and grabbing your army, and then continuing from there. It's great. Start. This is going to be a slow-going, careful romp. I'm going to have to be extremely careful about where I stand. I'm going to have to let my my army kind of lead the way, which is... Ooh, that's painful. Where the hell did you come from? A random elite over here. Stone Grumble. A trellised armor. I mean, it's worth 35k. It's a little dangerous in here, though. I'd like to keep my inventory clean if possible. god, freaking gloom just appeared right in front of me and just started, like, shooting lightning bolts directly into my face. It was painful. He literally just, like, it just, like, walked up invisible, and he just stood, like, right here. And he was just like, here, have a lightning bolt. It was a little rough. It was a little rough, not gonna lie. Alright, 7 mages, 6 revives. We're gonna make our way there ever so slowly. With lightning, the best thing you can do is utilize hard cover. It does pierce through everything, and hard cover is the only way you're gonna avoid it. On our way downtown to rescue a frozen girl. She's stuck in ice and she means the world. Oh, okay. You're just gonna come around the corner and shoot me directly in the face. What is with these freaking glooms and their face shooting? It's a little rude. It's a little rude, gloomies. Okay, it's a little rude. Nobody said you could shoot people in the face like that. You're not allowed to shotgun, okay? Ow, ow. That was 2 juvies down the pot. Ooh, that's a lot of, that is a lot of, gloomies out there. That is an excessively large number of gloomies. Ooh, that is a lot of gloomies. Them gloomies be roaming. Oh, nice. Alright, I'm gonna corpse explode these guys. See if I can't hit those glooms around the corner with the corpse explosions. Use a little indirect damage. Not sure how much I was able to hit there, but I guess we're gonna find out. Let's peek forward a little bit, see if we get our face blasted off. Oh god, that's a lot. It was like 18 bolts! Oh, save me. Okay, we got a couple of them to come forward, which is good. Let's see if we can't kill them when we hit the Decrepify on them. Let's resurrect them for our team. I'm utilizing terrain right now. It's the only way I'm going to be able to survive this. The army does direct damage, so I'm basically just trying my best to utilize my terrain, get as much damage as I can out, maybe throw a corpse explosion occasionally if I'm able. Try not to get obliterated by a shotgun of freaking explosions. Those lightning attacks can be absolutely devastating. keeping moving is also very important with lightning. A lot of people don't know this, but the lightning takes a while to get to you. And it's a lot like in the video games where you have like an attack that does a lot of damage, but it's choreographed, like you can see it coming. And you might not necessarily be able to see the lightning coming because they fire off screen, but if you're standing still, it's definitely going to hit you. Whereas if you're moving a lot, you know, there's a very good chance it may not hit you. So there's always that. All right, we've made it pretty far. We got some little alcoves here. Ow. I was in the alcove, you little turds. Yeah, you kind of want to go side to side, but the thing about lightning is you don't always know which direction it's coming from. So it's not always a matter of running directly, like, you know, side to side with it, because you don't necessarily know exactly what direction the lightning is actually coming from to know which direction you need to run side to side with. So, like, what you need to do with lightning a lot of the times is you need to kind of control the direction that it's coming from so that you can run side to side relatively effectively. Otherwise, you're kind of just screwed. Multiple angles with lightning is the fastest way to get yourself killed. So controlling those angles is a really big deal to necessitate your survival. As you can see there, I narrowly dodged a like 6-pack of frickin' lightning bolts that came at me with some pretty insane speed. Dude, that was nuts. My Merc over there just tanking it. Oh god, second angle. I don't know where that lightning bolt came from, but it was not a good angle. The highest rune I've found so far is a lem. Found a lem. I got a foul from my forge, and that's about it as far as high runes or even mid runes go. Socket 518 Kraken shell. Oh god. More lightning bolts. More lightning bolts. A sacred run dash with 26 all resistances. No, probably not. You just got lucky. Although changing the circumstances can sometimes change the drops. Diablo is not so much a random drop calculator as it is a like what's the term? Like if you do this exact sequence of events, like you can end up with the exact same result, but good luck doing the exact same sequence of events. So like if you were to do the exact same sequence of events, you'd probably get the same drop again. But there's absolutely no way that you could do those exact same sequence of events 2 times in a row. It's next to impossible. Unless we're talking about a very simple sequence. It also has to do with like single player. Also has a kind of like a less randomness because of seed codes. Here's hoping I don't walk forward and get absolutely annihilated by gloams. Oh, Frozenstein, oh, Frozenstein, I know that you are here. Oh, Frozenstein, I do not fear. Oh god. I was right, there are gloams ahead. At least I know which direction they're coming from. Alright. Get our resistance scroll, which is going to help us a ton. And finally access to an infinite amount of bodies, which is the real winner of this particular quest.
Thank you.
Now I don't have to run around trying to form an army out of, like, scrap bodies. Scrap bodies. I know it's probably a waste of my socket quest, and I probably shouldn't do this, but as of right now, I can't foreseeably, like, see that I'm gonna find myself something better than the Trangul's armor. So I'm actually going to go ahead and socket the Trangul scales and throw the P-Topaz in there. Give myself a little bit of extra magic find at least. Softcore ladders declone in 20 minutes. Nice. If anybody wants to get still needs a declone or an Annie. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Let's get the hell out of Dodge. Oh god, I didn't go that way. Last thing I want to do is go away I didn't go. I'll end up with a frickin' whole bunch of random glooms chewing me up. Alright, let's find the waypoint and let's get the heck out of here. These guys just run away from me. I don't even like fighting the Dark Archers, because all they do is run away. Like, their army, like, chases them down, and you spend all that time just, like, having fun chasing down monsters instead of actually doing anything. All they end up being is, like, a horrible distraction for your army. The Ginger Eldreds. Bust past all this bull crap. These Dark Archers are a pain in the butt. See if we can find this waypoint and move on with our day. I'm literally just running around in here. Like, all the monsters are ranged monsters. There's no, like, Death Lords or anything, or like, I mean, even the Leapers are not even really that deadly, unless I run into, like, a pack of them and they got, like, some really good modifiers, but... there we go. There's the waypoint. Good. Let's get the hell out of here. The entrance was, or the exit to the next zone was down this way. We found it a long time ago. Move on to the glacial trail. Hopefully there's not those annoying monsters that run away the entire time. Bing. Alright, what do we got in glacial trail? Snakes. I like snakes. Good. Snakes make good revives too. Sweet. Looks like I could use a little healing potions. Ooh, Moonlords. You guys are definitely getting revived. Come on down, Mr. Moonlords, and help me kill some stuff. You can be my friends, even in the rough. Oh, Mr. Moonlord, kill your friend. Oh, Mr. Moonlord, kill your friend. I know a minute ago he was your best bud, but now you're gonna kill him and you're gonna do it for fun. Oh god, that looks deadly. My army might not survive this. Conviction, Moonlords, and a Pit Viper pack. That's a little deadly. I'm gonna have to run some corpse explosions in here. It's either that or probably die. Ooh, I really want that Moonlord. Great Maul. Was that Steel Driver? Kind of scared to even go in there. That's some pretty deadly stuff in there. It's very deadly. That Conviction Aura is probably shredding my dudes. My skeletons are down to 2, but my revives are staying alive, obviously, because I got Death Lords and snakes. Steel Driver? Yeah, Steel Driver. It's made out of wood. I can't turn it into an Iron Golem. It's not worth anything to me. Not me specifically. Moonlord is like taking no damage from like anything. Like he's literally just like almost invincible to his own kind. Maybe I should throw a lower res on him instead of amp. I don't know, let's try it. Let's try lower res. instead of amp. Maybe it'll speed up his death. Slightly faster. Get some more revive or skeletons before I run out. These poor little gloom bats ain't gonna know what hit them. Moon Lords are so hard to kill, I'm not even really sure if I'm going to be able to maintain them. I mean, I'm definitely going to try and resurrect every Moon Lord I can, because they're far better minions for this particular zone, but... Oh, did his body get freaking disintegrated? God bless it. Stop shattering the Moon Lords. I need them for stuff and things. Do not shatter the Moon Lords! You fools! All those bats down there. Whew, this is a fun little zone to go through. It's a little intense. It's a little intense with all these freaking little Moon Lords and jank, and like me just trying to like keep my monsters alive, my mercs alive and everything. My skeletons up. Like it's a constant battle of making sure I got the curses up, making sure I'm throwing my thorns up, making sure that I'm swapping back to cast the good spells with my good set of equipment instead of my thorns equipment. Otherwise, the skeletons are worthless. Like, it's the difference between level 30 skeletons and level 25 skeletons, which is a pretty big difference in damage and survivability. Same thing for the revives. I gotta constantly swap back and forth to get the revives and make sure that they're the right level. All while trying to make sure I hit the next pack before everything expires. These bloom bats probably make terrible revives. We're gonna do it anyway, though, because we don't want to run out of revives. They're just meat shields, basically, anyway. Hey, a super unique. I didn't expect to find one of these down here. This is Bonesaw Breaker. Bonesaw Breaker is a super unique that's always here in Glacial Trail. He guards the chest here. Clicking on your chest, Bonesaw Breaker. Didn't have anything good in it. You suck. Don't even know why you were guarding it. Bunch of juvies on the ground. Those are my emergency potions. Alright, Bonesaw Breaker's down. Let's get to the next pack before we run out of mobs. That was a little painful. So many freaking gloom bats. Just so many gloom bats. Oh, Moon Lord Wine. Can I be Red Monster Heal? Red Monster Heal. Red Monster Heal. Whew, this is a slog, right? Flawless Emerald and a cracked Monarch Shield. God. Scary. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hit them with the prevent monster heal, so they don't get up and they take a peel. Hope you guys know you're going to be joining my army of the undead soon. You're going to be joining my army of the undead, my friends. My army.
My army of the undead.
Oh god, Champion Moonlords, run! Run from the Champion Moonlords, they're very, very nasty, you see. Run from the Champion Moonlords, I do not want to be their next kill. IK belt. You know, I mean, it's not a terrible belt, like, just in general. It does have 25 strength on it and dual res, and it could maybe even potentially be better than mine. I mean, mine is just faster at recovery and faster cast. Because I don't even need the faster cast. I'm really just worried about that faster hit recovery. But I do get a pretty high amount of faster recovery from the Spirit Shield, so really all I'm getting from this belt is a little bit of mana. So I say it's time to upgrade to an IK belt. Yay, IK belts! Exactly what a Necromancer always wanted. I mean, my resistances are looking a lot more sick now. I got 65 lightning, 75 poison, 37 fire, 22 cold.
I am overburdened.
Angelic mantle. Ah, man, they're giving me some items now that I actually could use. Like, that's a magic find piece of equipment if I can find the other pieces, but I have not found any of the other pieces. I haven't found the sickle. I haven't found any angelic rings. I did not find a single angelic amulet. That's the first angelic piece I found my entire playthrough, which is kind of insane, especially when you consider angelic is such a common set. Need to get a couple of revives, mine have lapsed. Not very much. I think I'm running 52%. I took off my 100% or 96% armor when I found Trangs because I need it. I just needed to take it off. I needed the Trangs more than I needed the magic find. I was running like 100 some odd percents, but hasn't really been my focus this entire time. It's been like actually trying to get through the content. Slowly losing ground on this one. I'm gonna have to blow some corpses. Couple conversions. And then we got Saigon's belt. Saigon's belts. Did I already find a Saigon's belt earlier? Like, Saigon's is an interesting option because if I have the pieces, I can get the magic find from the boots. I don't think I have the boots, though. I think that's the problem. Alright, there's the frozen tundra. We still haven't found the waypoint, though. Let's go back to town real quick. I just kind of want to see what I've got as far as the Saigon set. 50% magic find could be clutch. So we've got the boots, we've got the gloves, but to take off, if I take off the gloves, I'll lose the 25% magic find on the gloves. What would I gain though? Let's see here. Yeah, I don't think it's really worth it because then I lose the 25% magic find from the other pieces, so it doesn't really work out to be an advantage at all.
At your service.
Alright, I want to find the waypoint here real quick. There's really not a whole lot left here. So it's got to be around here somewhere. It looks like I missed a couple places up here. Let's check up here. Alright, a couple pit lords, a couple moon lords. We got one more area to search over here, it looks like. And the waypoint should be over here, because there's really not a lot left, unless this is just a giant chasm of doom. Alright, so that will let us move on. Ooh, a couple more death lords, I'll take it. That'll be a nice transition into the next zone. Come on, Moon Lords. Slowly but surely fade away. The army of the undead awaits for you. You will join us. Join us. And join us. I was going to say join us and die, but, you know, they have to die to join us. And, you know, well, okay. Alright, do I still have my portal up to Glacial? If I do, I am a smart man. I do not, because I am not a smart man. I'm not a very smart man. I lick paint for a living, and that is what I do. I'm not very smart, and I probably eat poo-poo. I don't know what to tell you if you expected more. Cause Ginger Gaming Mentor is as smart as a door. Yeah. I love the saber cats. The saber cats are really easy to kill. I do not like the spear cats. The spear cats are not easy to kill. Potions, I love you, man of potions, man of potions. Oh Lord, got my merc. That was close to ending badly. I think I res my merc real quick too. Yeah, and think about this, Samael. My Death Lords are enchanted.
Early on.
My Death Lords are enchanted. I have a merc that is casting enchant on the Death Lord, so they have a huge bonus to AR as well as a nice little fire damage attack as well. My little enchanted little dudes are just kicking butt. Go white the shade. Vampire bones. Blood Temptress. Blood Temptress. Blood Temptress. Alright, we finally may have made it away from the doorway. You know how much HP that champion had? Should have taken out, like, the entire group of monsters. All by itself. A flawless general doesn't mind if I do. With my own army of blood temptresses. The blood temptresses have like really good damage, like as far as like murdering things. Like I've noticed they kick butt. Like they even to me, they just sit there and they just concentrate fire on a target, and that concentrate fire is like insane. My chance to hit door, 92%. There is a 8% chance that I will miss a stationary door with my bow. Boy, do I have terrible aim. Oh, dear Lord, my aim is bad. Oh yes, Waypoint, boys. What's up, Edward? How's it going, man? Having fun rolling with our solo self-found Necromancer through hell. P8 at that. P8. P8's a little boring sometimes. You gotta sit there for a while and wait for things to die. Oh god. I didn't realize those were not my army. They just waddled up to me and just started murdering. A little insulted. Is there any way to walk through this? I'm tired of my army just like attacking everything. Okay. Oh god. Let's use the old cheap teleport trick. Fallout 4 is great. Why would I hate you for playing Fallout 4? I like Fallout 4. I mean, granted, a lot of things that I did on Fallout 4 are probably illegal, but, oh, the jokes. The mods that I installed in Fallout 4. So many mods that I installed in Fallout 4. Oh dear, the mods. None of that stuff would be allowed on YouTube, by the way. Like, none of the mods that I installed. None of them. Oh god. The Rune, my boys. Don't be jealous of my Rune find, okay? That jank is rare. Rarer than the surface of the earth. Oh boy, Ancient's Way. Carver demons and mages. Well, this is gonna be a corpse explosion fun extravaganza. Grand crown. I mean, it's 35k in the bank, I guess. What did I say, Fuzzy Muppets? What did I say? What did I do?
Good afternoon.
35k in the bank, 35k in the tank, 35k in the bank, 35k in the tank, 35k in the bank, 35k in the tank, 35k in the bank. We got the 35k in the tank. Got a little bit over here and got a little bit over there and got a little bit in here and got a little bit on the floor and got a little bit in the bank and got a little bit everywhere. Got a little bit in your head.
Got a little bit over here. Got a little bit over there.
How does it feel, Carver Demons?
To slowly have your army of the demon world turned against you as undead.
Wait a minute. If you raise a demon from the dead and you turn him into an undead, he's still a demon, right? So now he's an undead demon? So he's got two classifications? Does that mean he takes double damage like a Pokemon?
Blood poison.
I got some mages. Yes, I do. What I really want to know is, why did the demon cross the road? Why did the demon cross the road? Resocket Havas. That'd be the worst freaking revives for, like, the Ancients. The Ancients are gonna laugh at me if I walk in there with Carver Demons. You're like, did he bring Carver Demons? Like, you could have brought Moonlords. You could have brought Maulers, Erdars. You could have brought, like, anything in the world. But you brought Carver Demons? All Dark Lancers are better than Carver Demons. For sure. Ow. Flu Squirrel is not allowed out because Mr. Cody the Monster Dog is up here. Mr. Cody the Monster Dog is not a good boy, so we are not going to take any chances with Flu the Wonder Squirrel. I have not. I've actually just now got to the Ancients. I was hoping to find the Waypoint just in case I ended up dying at the Ancients. So we'll see. I have no clue if I'm strong enough to fight them yet, especially in P8. P8 is a little nutso. The fact that I won't be able to go out and resurrect my army is a big thing as well. I'm trying to figure out why the hell normal frickin' like I keep getting chips and floods and like normal gems in hell difficulty. I could have sworn I remembered that like they just kind of stopped dropping in hell difficulty and it was pretty much like entirely flawlesses at some point. But like I've been getting so many like non-flawless gems that I don't know. I guess maybe I just misremembered. Maybe the raccoon in me, the inner raccoon in me had completely ignored the chip gems at some point. My inner raccoon. My inner raccoon. Everyone has an inner raccoon. We all do. All of us. Not just some of us, but all of us have an inner raccoon that we call upon. We know this raccoon. We love this raccoon. He is one of us. Well, there's Area Summit. Half tempted to go try it right now since I have an army of 14, 10 mages, 10 skeletons. Let's give it a try. Worst that can happen is we'll die.
The resting place of the ancients.
I think I'm gonna decrepify them. Slow them down a little bit. I shouldn't have swapped weapons so soon, but I need the Thorns. I was just thinking about that. We got a immune to fire. We've got an immune to lightning and cold. And an immune to cold. We might be able to pull this off. Let me try and hit all of them with at least one prevent monster heal. I don't even know if prevent monster heal works on them. Should have brought extra arrows. I should have brought extra arrows. Why didn't I do that? Where did Maddock come from? Yeah, there, Maddock. Try to kill Corlick. You got time. Corlick's at half. If we can get Corlick down, I think we'll be alright. The last of my revives has fallen, which I expected. Now, one thing I could do here, which I think would be a good plan, is decrepify, because I'm not really sure how much the Thorns is doing, and I know my mages are doing pretty good damage. So slowing them down in general could be the key to winning this war of attrition. They'll still take Thorns damage, it'll just be slower. Should have got some potions. In Players 8, you're absolutely correct. Players 8, these monsters have tons of HP. You try P8 Ancients on your Necromancer, see how good you do. Heck, try P8 Ancients on any character, see how good you do. Unless you're running OP gear, you're gonna have a slow time of it. Especially if the modifiers roll bad. Oh god. I think I got some pretty good modifiers this time. So I think that's what's saving me here, is I got some pretty decent modifiers. Corlick is Stone Skin. That's the reason why it's taking so long to kill him. But the other ones are not too bad. So I should be able to get them. It's just going to take some time. Corlick is just what my army decided to kill first. It's not necessarily what I would have chosen. But I'm going to roll with it because he's almost dead. They are monsters.
They're undead. They summon themselves back from the grave, just as a necromancer would.
Oh god, no, Corlick ran away. And now all the skeletons have changed monsters. Corlick, die. I need you to die, Corlick. Please. I'll shoot you myself. Yes. One down. Alright, who is my army focusing on now? Maddock? Maddock? Alright, let's switch to Amp for this guy. Since he's not Stone Skin, should speed his kill up tremendously. I got 3 potions left. I need to conserve them for emergencies. Talik is over there just like murdering all my mages. He is also murdering himself though, which is quite handy. So the Thorns are definitely doing their job. Slowly but surely. Let's get a couple shots on Maddock, make sure he's got that prevent monster heal running. There we go, I saw the lifesteal. Got the lifesteal on Talik. I do not have life tap. That would have been a good choice. Oh, and I do have life tap. You know what? That'd be a good idea to restore the HP of my skeletons real quick. I'll throw a life tap up on them. That way my skeletons can recover all their HP. Not a bad idea there, Randy. Not a bad idea there, Randy. A smart one you are. He's a smart one, Mr. Randy. He's got a ginormous brain. His brain is the size of a miniature sun, Mr. Randy. I don't know what he did to achieve the size of his massive dome, but he did, and I'm glad. But when he came up with that epic tip, his brain grew 3 sizes that day. Iron Maiden will help, yeah, but I think we're good. At this point, it's pretty much just a war of attrition. I mean, I could throw Iron Maiden on him, why not? Just for fun. Like the good old days. He's, oh, he's Stone Skin. I need to put Amp on him. I didn't realize he was Stone Skin. He's also immune to fire, which means my Merc is not damaging him. Oh, Talik, you're the last alive, and you're going to die. I'm afraid to tell you, sir, it's the end. My friend. I've been meaning to do this the whole time, and I'm gonna do it. Just 1 point Bone Spear. Teeth is just so terrible in damage. I'm just 1 point Bone Spear. Just 1 point. Just so I have something to do other than stand there and look pretty. Alright, boys. Ancients are done. We are moving on to kill Baal. We're probably gonna kill him tonight, so I would hang around. We're gonna work our way through, and as soon as I kill Baal, that's pretty much the end of this series, and we'll probably move on to another character. I may do a vote at some point on a community post for the next solo self-found character. I'm not entirely sure that I have time though before ladder resets. I don't know when ladder's gonna reset. Don't ask me that, please. You guys keep asking, and I don't have the answer for you. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, we might not have enough time before ladder resets. I don't know. We'll see. When does ladder reset? Honestly, I think the Ancients were probably the harder of the two between Baal and well, the Ancients. So I think I'm well on my way to beating the game. That was a good sign that I was able to complete that relatively easily, because that means that I'm gonna have relatively no issue with Baal. P8 Baal at that, which is pretty cool. P8 Baal. I do want to find that waypoint real quick, though. And let me grab some more arrows while I'm down here.
The ancient.
Alright, so let's see if we can find the Ancient's Way waypoint, and then we're going to move on. The Edge Bow, the one that gives you the Thorns aura, it's super cheap to make. It's this one right here. The Edge Teartal Am. It's just a 3-socket rune word. You can make it just about anything. Comes with all 15 Thorns. It's got Prevent Monster Heal on it. And it also gives you 15% vendor prices, so it's... A lot of people will have an edge bow on their character at some point. I mean, they're not going to use it like I do, but having free thorns is absolutely fundamental. Yeah, my solo self found gear. Oh yeah, don't hurt yourself drooling over my amazing equipment, sir. Don't hurt yourself drooling. So far, my equipment is a halfway decent pair of Magic Find gloves, a crappy ring with faster cast and cold resistance, a crappy ring with faster cast and lightning resistance. I found an IK belt. I did luck and find some silk weaves, which was a pretty nice find. A triangle scales. I've got a +1 necro amulet with some all resistances, a +2 necro circlet with like garbage stats. And I'm running a +3 summoning skills wand that I bought from the shop with a spirit shield. My charms are absolutely garbage. Like, I found no skillers, and pretty much everything I have in my inventory you would never use on a character, like, ever. Look, I'm ashamed even having them on my character, okay, but they do provide me a measure of comfort. A small measure of comfort in my trying times. Yes, assassin would be rather challenging. Depends on your build, of course, but yeah. Bink. Have I finally broken 1,000 HP? I've still not even broken 1,000 HP yet. I'm at 9. Oh God, Jesus in heaven. That is gonna be the end of my army. Relatively quickly too. Oh goodness gracious. That is going down in flames. That is going down in flames. Oh Lord. Let's back out of here real quick before we lose everything. Holy crap. Why did it have to start out with a fanaticism pack?
Thank you.
Please be a +2 necro head with amazing stats. No, that was terrible, Anya. I don't even know why you did that to me. Why did you do that to me?
The familiar scent of death. I need mana.
Hey, let me grab my merc real quick. We're gonna try and take out that Death Lord pack with these Pindle skin mobs. It might be enough raw HP to Thorns our way through, but I'm not sure. They regenerate so fast. I just realized that they were just regenerating all the damage that I was dishing out to them, and so I started prevent monster healing them. And as soon as I started prevent monster healing them, they all started dying really quickly. Alright, let's see if we can take out this Deathlord pack with these guys. They do have a fair bit of HP, and we're gonna basically utilize them as just raw damage. So the goal here is not actually to like have them kill anything. They just need to absorb. They just gotta absorb the hits. Couple Death Lords, not bad. Making some progress. Path of Exile, it's a little overly complicated. That's usually what I tell people. It really is. It's just kind of overly complicated for no reason. Nice. If anybody wants Declone, Declone just popped up. Uba Diablo. Wow. He's Stone Skin and Spectral Hit, which basically means he's immune to physical, and he's immune to pretty much every element. Spectral Hit gives him a very nice bonus to all resistances. He's also immune to fire, and very nicely immune to physical as well. This dude is like just a stacked house of freaking ridiculousness. I mean, he's not immune to Bone Spears, but it's not like I can really do very much damage to him with Bone Spears. I'm afraid that by the time this guy dies, all of my revives will be dead. My mages will be dead. My skeletons will be dead. Like, I don't think literally I can kill this guy within a healthy time span. I mean, I could decrepify him instead of amp, but then he's no longer physically broken. And he's immune to fire. I don't really know how to deal with the immune to fire, but a bit. I mean, a lot of my damage is fire. Let me go, I mean, it doesn't really matter because all my revives are about to die. I'm trying to think if there's anywhere I can pick up some revives to dish damage out to this guy that wouldn't be physical or fire damage. And the amount of damage he's taking is so little, like so very little in the grand scheme of things. I think we're just going to give up on him and move on with our life. Let me teleport over here. Actually, hold on. Let me let me go get some bodies outside of town. Actually, I'm not even sure if there still are bodies. I might have already gotten them.
Not in town.
Yeah, I guess I already got them. Yeah, not a good place to farm for bodies. Not with the frickin' thundering hulks there. I've pretty much farmed everywhere in this place, haven't I? Lower Kuros was a mess. Just a terrible, nasty mess. The freaking ice mages are just shattering everything. They're like, good luck building an army, honk. Yeah, Tyrell's Might is in my hero editor pack. Yes, sir. No, why did I do that? That's okay, I can get back. But I still gotta get past the stupid Death Lord.
Greetings. Good day.
Which I really didn't want to have to do. Good job, Daniel. Trying to think if there's any monster that can kill that guy. So many champions and elites inside this thing. If I don't corpse explode chain, I'm just gonna lose my entire army. Some of these zombies. Alright, let's take this army back up there and let's see what the hell we can do. I feel like maybe if we teleport on top of them, we might be able to do something we couldn't do otherwise. But there's also a very, very good chance, and I mean this, there's a very good chance that I could just end up dying. Like, I'll teleport on top of them and it'll just be instant death. Because he's fanaticism. He's a freaking fanaticism Deathlord. Which has a very strong possibility of backfiring on me. Also, he's going to kill all the mages, unfortunately. It's not going to work out as good as I would like. That's for sure. Ooh, very nearly bought it. He's fully regenerated. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say we're probably not killing him. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, he actually has taken a significant amount of damage from the, I guess maybe the zombies. It's probably the zombies. Huh. I wonder. Maybe I should throw in some bone spears. Spending all my time killing this guy instead of going after Baal. Doomhack the Cold. That's right, boys. The real endgame monster. Doomhack the Cold. Not Baal. Baal's a pathetic piece of existence. Baal wishes he was this tough. Well, that's my entire revive army gone. Time to move on, boys. Time to move on. Monster dueling bits. Is that even a thing? Can I explain Telestomp? Yes. When you teleport, all the monsters on your group or in your group are teleported with you. So for the very brief period of time when your Necromancer stomps down, essentially, with a group of monsters, he is stomping down with a group of monsters on a target. Every single monster takes a swing upon the full completion of the teleport. So if you have an army of like 50 or 60 monsters, and you teleport on top of somebody's head, for that very brief moment, you are literally hitting a target 50 or 60 times. So that is why it is eloquently called a telestomp. Which I'm trying. You got a gem on me? I do have a gem on me. Oh God. Oh dear Lord Jesus. I was trying to run away from the second pack of monsters, and all of a sudden I killed one of my guys, killed the cold enchanted monster, and just like that, the cold enchanted monster exploded, and of course it took me with him. That was beautiful. It was absolutely beautiful.
Yes?
Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely. At this point, I think I might just bite the bullet, leave, come back. I already know where the Ancient's Way is. I have the waypoint. I didn't make any progress in Worldstone Keep, and quite honestly, that dude is just, like, haunting my dreams. So, I'm gonna hop back in, grab my body, use the Pindle portal to resurrect my army, and we will sally forth. Sally forth.
The familiar scent of death.
Alright, back to the lab again, my boys. Back to the lab again. We're gonna stab again. Back to the lab again. Might as well grab a couple free revives, too, while I'm at it. Sounds like fun. excited there for a second. I heard a rune drop. Alright, let's get out of here. We got the Ancient's Way waypoint. We know where the Dewjank is. We got a nice little army running. Let's get the hell out of Dodge. Hopefully we don't run into a fanaticized Death Lord pack or something. These would have been nice to kill that dude who was immune to everything. Lightning probably would have been one of the few things that would have done a pretty decent amount of damage to him. Thresher. How many sockets? No sockets. What's the max number of sockets on a Thresher? Oh wait, I already burned all my socket quests, didn't I? Which means the only thing I can do is roll it. I can only roll it.
I can't carry anymore.
We have a Duriel Shell and we have an Ath Thresher, and if it gets the right number of sockets, well, we might just be switching mercs. We have a foul rune, so an obedience is what we're looking at. I mean, if we get 4 sockets, I guess we could make a meditation polearm. It's a little late in the running for this. It's a little late. I might not have a perfect right now to do it, though. I pretty much burned all my perfects, unless it's a topaz. That's an amethyst, okay. The hell? I didn't corpse explode that. I hit F3. Rude. Why not just share the enigma in between the characters with the shared stash? I mean, ever since they added the shared stash, that's like one of the biggest benefits, being able to just share like really expensive pieces of equipment like that. One Enigma and one Infinity for all.
Carry anymore.
Alright. So we made it to the Worldstone Keep again. Let's go back real quick. I don't think we have the rune to, or the gem to try and roll this. But, yeah, I mean, we've got 3 of them dew drinks. There's gonna be something I can toss. Honestly, the Saigons, can't really see it being useful. I'm just gonna drop it. It's taking up too much space. I've got 1 flawless amethyst. Not really sure how that's gonna work out. If I find a gem shrine, maybe? Yeah, I'll keep it on me just in case I find a gem shrine. How about that?
Good afternoon.
I mean, yeah, I know you said 2 enigmas, but like earlier you were talking about like 6 enigmas. I mean, there's a pretty big difference between 2 and 6. Unless my grade school math has failed me. I mean, I am terrible at math, so. Admittedly so. Admittedly so. Let's go. Let's go. We explored down that way already, so we already know what's down there. Oh god. God, I had to get the ones that heal. Not only did I get the Ghoul Lords, which heal, I also got the Zealots and their little healy dudes, which also heal. So it's just like a massive heal fest. I think I might actually try and teleport this. I don't know. I'm going to give it a shot. These monsters aren't ridiculously, like, dangerous on their own. So I might be able to make a teleport run. We'll have to see here. I think I need to repair the staff.
Evening.
It's gonna be expensive, I'll tell you that much. Why is it not working? Hey, super lucky. It kind of looked like that. Okay, teleport up. What do we got here? Poison. And what else? What else is on level 2 besides poison? Regular boys? Holy crap, a Malrune. Found a Malrune, boys! While I desperately try not to die from poison. And you know where that came from? You guys saw where it came from, right? Just a random dead body. Like, on a stick. Telling you, man. This game treats runes like they're trash. Most of the highest runes I've ever found have come from trash. Chests, bodies. Like, in fact, it seems like, honestly, them clickables are definitely worth clicking on. Okay, so not that way. Sweet. This is a easy level 2. We should be able to roll through this without any issue. Well, number one, might doesn't really do as much as a lot of people think. It really doesn't. Yes, it does add up on the Necromancer, and yes, it is a good choice because of the additive effect that it has for the mercenaries, but for your army. But the thing is that Might Aura is only going to give me extra physical damage, which anytime I come across a monster that's relatively immune to physical damage, I'm not going to be in a good position to kill those things because I'm only buffing up one element. It's like focusing your skeletons on one particular element. What I'm doing is the opposite. I'm trying to put a different element on my skeletons besides physical, and also increase their attack rating at the same time. It's kind of like having a Blessed Aim Merc, but the Blessed Aim Merc also gives all of my skeletons like a low-level Holy Fire. Because every single skeleton has 181 to 216 fire damage, and 317% increased attack rating, which means they're missing a lot less. It backfired on me quite a lot, I'm not going to lie. Like, there were quite a few times where I was in a situation where I really could have used some extra damage, maybe some extra physical damage, and the monsters were immune to fire, so I was stuck in a poopy situation. But there were also quite a few situations, like with the ghosts, and the immune to physical monsters in general, that I just kind of rolled right through their freaking asses, and it was amazing. It worked the way that I expected against the monsters that I needed it to work on, but it also backfired on me on those monsters that are like physical / fire immune all the time, and I had to find other ways of finishing those guys off. My army is just letting the rear echelon of my army just get demolished by these frickin' snakes down here. Like, they are just getting obliterated in the back because my army is too focused on whatever the hell's going on up there to actually help out anybody in the back. It's amazing. Yeah, I mean, in a lot of cases where you have a very specific build, Jin, the, like if you're running lower resistance or something like that already, yeah, the Fire Merc can be a superior choice. Although, I'm not sure I would specifically go with the Fire Merc, I don't know. The Lightning Merc is also nice. The Ice Merc might be out just because you want the bodies, but... Yeah, but you're also a Poison Necro. Have you seen my video on the Poison Necro bug, Jin? so this is a dead end. I don't even know if I want to. Is this the waypoint or is this the door? Yes, waypoint. Alright. Now we don't have to worry about dying and having to run all the way back again. I don't really think that works like that, Jin. It doesn't really matter how much you spam it. It's just every time they're attacking, they're negating the damage. Alright, so now we just need to find level 3, and, yeah, we are, oh, okay, never mind. Now we just need to find level, 4. Now we just need to find level 4, boys. Ooh, ghosts. Now you're gonna see the master plan in action. The immune to physical ghosts get melted. Melted by my little skeletons. And I like to use them as revives. A quantum emerald. Ooh, Death Lords. Unfortunately, they're immune to fire. One Death Lord goes a long way. Stopping and killing him. Pretty big deal. He's gonna run around murdering everything. He's good at it. And when my boy enchants him, that's where things really get hot. Freaking immune to fire Death Lords. I think you're so hot. You're gonna be even hotter when I enchant you. Look here, little skeleton in the corner. Okay, just because you go into the corner doesn't mean that you're invulnerable or invincible, so prepare to die. All of my ghosts are going to come over here and mioider you. cryptic axe, gladius, you fancy. Check over here real quick. Was that supposed to be a fire pun? Yeah. Might want to switch to Thorns. I'm going to drop 2 skeletons, but it'll be worth it. And I got you, Deathlord. You're on my team now, buddy. You're on my team now, buddy. Join my army of the undead. Poor guy. He got murdered by his own troop. His own goof troop. A goof troop. Ooh. Life is like a hurricane, DuckTales. Ooh.
Another topaz to add to the fire.
Die, Deathlord. We ain't got time for you. Ooh, look at him drop. Beautiful. I had a smaller telestaff in the beginning. I lost it. I kind of just didn't really feel like wasting the time to find a good one. Just bought the first one I found, which was a big giant $1. And yes, you're absolutely right. A smaller telestaff would be amazing. But I'm almost near the end of this journey. When I kill Baal, this is the end of the solo self-found Necromancer. Our mortuary buddy will live in infamy. We'll probably be moving on to a different solo self-found character after this. We'll see. It depends on like what our time frame is for ladder. Not really sure. Because once ladder starts, I'm probably not going to be running this series for a while, because I'll be focusing on ladder. We may also do a mock ladder. I'm not entirely sure. I think that might be what we're going to do next, is a mock ladder. So if you guys are interested in participating in a mock ladder and you haven't done so before, it's a pretty fun little event. Basically, we just pretend we're in a real ladder. We restrict the use of all items. It is an honor system, so there's really nothing I can do if you're going to cheat, except for shame you. I can shame you. I can put shame on...
Shame. Ooh, boogie, boogie, boogie. Shame on you.
Like that. But that's about it. Basically, the entire idea behind the mock ladder is just to get a trial run for the ladder before the ladder starts. You have to make sure that, number one, you're not using any equipment from outside. It's very similar to a solo self-found, except it's more of a group self-found, so you can only use items found by your group, by the people who are participating in the mock ladder. You don't even have to play with us. You just have to adhere to the rules. You can trade with other members of the mock ladder. It's pretty simple. Maybe we'll even have some fun with it, and like anybody who's part of the mock ladder, you name your character like mock _ and then the name, and then that way we'll know that you're part of the mock ladder and you can trade with that particular person. Could be an interesting way to do it. We didn't do that last time. I don't have anything in right now. It's something that we may do. We may or may not do. We'll see. I did get them Ancients, Fuzzy Muppet. I'm moving on to Baal, buddy. I'm moving on to Baal, Fuzzy Muppets. You missed all the good stuff. See, this is why I'm slowly fading away, Fuzzy Muppet, because you don't pay attention. I'm slowly fading away into oblivion because you don't pay attention. And you know, the less you pay attention, the more invisible I get. And eventually I'm just gonna fade from existence because you don't pay attention to me anymore. And I'll just be gone. Where did I go? Silliness. Ginger Ghost Mentor, that's right, GGM. Haha, still the same initials. Uh-oh, here we go. Throne of Destruction. Oh my god! Did you see that? No! No, 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 no! No! No, 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 no. No, no, no. Oh my god, that is deadly. Oh my god, that is a spicy entrance. That is as spicy as it gets, my boys. Holy Jesus. That was like 16 lightning bolts coming from all directions. What am I supposed to do about that? Oh, spicy, spicy, spicy. Let me put my lore helmet back on. Get a little bit of extra lightning res. I'm running 75%. I know that's not going to save my life, but Into the jaws of hell we go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Into the jaws of hell, boys. Into the jaws of hell. I'm scared. I'm scared. Oh, God. I'm scared. I'm so scared. Oh, God. What kind of booby-trapped freaking doorway is that? There's literally just 2 elite packs of gloams on either side of the door. I've never seen that in the entire time I've been playing Diablo. Not 2 elite packs on either side of the door just murdering you. 1 elite pack maybe, but not 2 on either side of the door just like firing death lasers. Well, I've got no money. I got no money in the bank at all because I died and I got nothing. So I'm not going to have enough to revive my mercenary at all. So I'm going to have to sell some junk in the store. Zygon's plate is going to the poor. Well, I don't think there's any way that I'm ever going to be able to recover that corpse, by the way. So I'm pretty sure this is a leave and rejoin and hope for a better day. Dude, when I walked through that door, I immediately just panicked and I was like, nope. Because what I saw was literally like 6 or 7 lightning bolts coming in like this. It was like, I was like, oh no. No, nee, no, nee, no, nee, no, nee. Cody, what are you barking at? What are you staring at? A squirrel? A possum? A dog, cat, monkey, bejesus? I don't know what you're roofering at, sir. Well, let me take a look and see what he's roofering at. Maybe it's important. Let's have a look, see. He's in his yard. Not in our yard. He's in his yard. Only bark at him if he comes in our yard. You got a boundary. The territory boundary. You don't bark at people when they're in their own yard. That's rude. Alright, I'll put my helmet back on. Bink. Bink. Grabbing my free skeletons. Ain't got no time for your Raztaz. D4 and Overwatch coming to Game Pass. I mean, they did buy Blizzard, so maybe. It's not out of the realm of reason.
How may I be of help?
It's not out of the realm of reason. And get rid of some of this stuff I've got stored up here. I need the money. That unfortunately that death just kind of cleared me out. I had a lot of gold. Should have put my gold in the stash, but
Afternoon.
yes, you can up armor. Type in exclamation point upgrade armor 1 or exclamation point upgrade armor 2. There's also separate recipes for rare armors. Depends on what you're trying to upgrade. Normal upgrade is Shale Tal Perfect Diamond. Exceptional is Lemco Perfect Diamond. I'm not sure what the rare recipes are. I don't have those memorized. Alright. Let's take a quick peek and see if there's gloams around the corner. Try not to get our face blasted off. Yep, there's gloams. Ooh, that was almost deadly. Cody, leave Mr. Nimoy alone. I know that's what you're doing. He doesn't want to play with you. He doesn't want to play with you. He's smaller than you. You're a big monster dog, and he's scared of you. So stop being mean to him. And you can't make friends by barking at people and trying to demand that they play with you. That's not how it works. Not in humans, anyway.
Familiar scent of death.
1271. Not bad. I'll take it. Which golem is the best to max with summon necro? I think clay golem is just generally considered the best golem all around. Iron golem is better if you have the funds to keep it going. Basically, it can be extremely expensive for various reasons. Mainly just due to the fact that it's costly. You're gonna have to have the items that you need to make it work. Okay, so it looks like it's right over here. I'm not even paying attention. Alright, let's hope for less gloam action this time. Let me go ahead and switch back to the Thorns. Okay, not as bad. We got Pit Lords and we got Hell Witches. Pit Lords are literally like the bane of my existence, but whatever. Superior U wand. Summon resist +1. Oh yeah, and they nerfed the blood golem recently, so even if the blood golem was a contender, they decided to nerf the blood golem and take it out of the running. They're like, you know what? We know you only have one leg, and you have a bad knee, and the only other leg that you do have. But we can't let you survive. I'm sorry. We're just gonna take you out of the running entirely. It's important to us. Ah, the slow but steady tramp of doom. I'll get there one day. One day. Hey, at least the door wasn't booby trapped. Dear Lord Jesus. That door, I need to clip that. I'm probably going to have to clip that and just put it on YouTube just for lulz. That was a little much. That was a little much. How the hell was anybody supposed to survive that? Like, I mean, I don't have the blind curse, and it might have worked, but you gotta admit, you gotta think, like, I barely survived the first time, and that's all it would have taken was one of those, like, giant stacks of lightning to hit me. And I probably only survived because I have a fast-loading computer, which means most people probably would have just died. Like, they would have hit the load screen and they would have loaded in dead because, like, it was like split-second timing. Like, if I hadn't immediately moved away from the door when I did, I would have been dead. No questions asked. Thank God I have the game installed on a solid-state hard drive. Pit lords, they take so much to kill for no reason. I don't even understand why they take so much to kill. I have no problem with them on most other characters. I'm gonna try for a fire explosion chain. I don't know if it's gonna work, but we're gonna try it. Well, 3. I got a whole 3 monsters. It didn't really look like it did very much. Well, at least it's better than Gloams, I suppose. Although, a hell of a lot more boring. Nobody saves the world, huh? I don't think I have, actually, now. That's funny. When you start applying hit monster causes monster or prevent monster heal to these bosses and stuff like this, like you can tell, like as soon as it has an effect. Because you'll hover over the monsters and they'll have taken like no damage. Like they're like, oh look, that monster took no damage. And then you hit them with a prevent monster heal and all of a sudden their health is at like half. Like half of the trouble here seems to just simply be the monsters are regenerating ridiculously fast. Hey, what's up, Indicted? 1,000 CLP. I have no idea what CLP is. CLP. I'm always so curious whenever I see a currency. CLP currency. Chilean pesos. Wow. All the way from Chile, huh? Well, thank you, sir. I really appreciate it. Means a whole lot to me to get donations. I like it. Chilean pesos. Where's Chile? Chile is South America, right? So you're down there with the chinchillas. Is the Andes Mountains in Chile? It is. So you're down there with the chinchillas. Haha. And you became a member too? Well, thank you, sir. Hell freaking yeah, buddy. Got your little doojank next to your name now. And on top of that, you also have the access to all the little emotes. You got access to all the little emotes. Come down here and kill this little hell witch that's been taunting me this entire time. You know what? In celebration of you becoming a member, Indicted, I'm going to give away several memberships as well. How about that? We're going to have a little membership party. I am going to show my support for you guys as well. If I can get it to work. God, it's so slow. Whoa, 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 Indicted. I can get horny if I want to, alright? I am playing Diablo after all, and in Diablo we have lots of horns. Okay? There are many horns, and this one is mine. Let's see if I can shoot you guys some memberships, shall we? Those of you who hang around like this for the longest time and watch me into the wee hours of the morning, you guys are my real fans anyway. And I want to show my appreciation. So here is 5 memberships. Randomly. To which one of you guys is still awake. Which one of you guys is still awake. There you go. Congratulations to whoever gets the memberships. Because you can spam some chinchilla emotes, and that's all that matters in life. Because the chinchilla emotes are life. They are life, my friends. They are life.
The pit lords.
Haha, there's the chinchilla emotes. Told you. You guys don't believe. You guys don't believe, but that's okay, because I will educate you now. The chinchilla emotes are the bee's knees. Yes, they are. The bee's knees. God, slowly clearing out pit lords is, like, just the worst. It's taken me, like, 18 years to clear out some pit lords. They don't get kicked by the bot. bot's rude. Terrible. Ooh, yes, some snakes. Great. Alright, come over here, snakes. And die. Snakes are a hell of a lot easier to kill than the pit lords, and they have magic damage. I can use that to kill the pit lords. If I could change one thing about Diablo 2 Resurrected, what would it be? I'd probably take away teleport. I really enjoy this game. The scenery, the areas, the monsters, all of it. Like the fun of the challenge of like forcing yourself to push through a zone. And honestly, I think the game would be better. It would be better to take it if you took away teleport. Not worse. Yes, some people would get pissed. Some people would cry and moan and complain. But at the end of the day, honestly, forcing them to actually play the game would increase their fun, not decrease it. I don't really want to fight a million pit lords forever. I'm just gonna come in here, teleport up, hop in, hop out. Ignore the fact that those pit lords exist. I mean, yeah, there's probably more in here, but you know, I'll be alright. Cody, what are you doing? That's right, you better come back. Leave Mr. Nemo alone. I know that's what you're doing. I'm not a dummy. Okay? I know you're messing with Mr. Nemo. Leave him alone. And you go right back over there and mess with him. You don't even care. They made what wish come true? Loot goblins was the wish? I mean, loot goblins are kind of cool, but after you get over the fun of loot goblins, you start to realize that loot goblins aren't really even that, like, super amazing. Anyway. Like, yeah, they're cool, but they're not like, I don't know how to put it. They're not as cool as it would seem. I guess they're not as cool. They're cool, they're just not as cool as it would seem.
the warped ones.
You sleep, you sleep. Almost to Baal. Almost. Alright, next wave. This wave shouldn't be too difficult, honestly. This should be alright. I'm probably gonna spam corpse explosions during this wave, or maybe I should do revives. I don't know. I think corpse explosions. I think I'm gonna need it. The Unravelers are kind of nasty. You know what? Let's go grab some revives, because we're gonna need them for the next wave anyway. Those guys are kind of nasty. They're really nasty. So let's have some fun for that. What can we get to help us with the the Act 3 wave?
The morning comes.
Some brutes would be good. Let's go to Darkwood. We'll kill what's his face real quick. Treehead Woodfist. There's my buddy, eh? Alright, we got a plethora of bodies here to mess around with. Let's get to resurrecting. Alright, first let's do the revives. Brute corpse. Brute corpse. Brute corpse. The carver corpse. Hold on. Brute corpse. Grab a couple carver corpses for skeletons. Nice. Alright. That should be a nice little healthy army. See how this army works against the Act 2 group and the Act 3 group. Gotta make sure I'm exploding the mages as they die, otherwise they'll just get constantly resurrected. Will pre-ladder be for PC only? I mean, if you want to participate in the ladder on console, you can. We may have some console users participating, but yeah, for the most part, it'll be PC only. Dying so quickly here. I mean, we are making progress, but it's very slow. I need one of the Unravelers to die. That's like where the majority of the corpse explosion damage is going to come from. The little skeletons, they don't have anywhere near as much HP as the Unravelers do. So every time one of the little guys dies, it's like nothing compared to what I could get if I could explode just one of these Unravelers. Come on, buddy. Fly little hit causes or prevent monster heal on these guys as well. Might help a lot. It's like I'm about out of everything. Time to regroup. I don't know if life tap was really going to help me in there. Maybe it might have if I don't know. I don't really think so. I feel like it just would have prolonged things indefinitely because I wasn't really doing enough damage to actively kill anything. I've already used up most of my free corpse sources. Let's check the far oasis again. Ooh, nice free corpse far sources. Those are actually pretty easy ones. any potions. Alright, in we come like a cannonball. No, haven't beaten Baal yet. Working on it. I'm on Act 2 wave. Hey, White Noise has been a member for 9 months. Congratulations, White Noise. And you got the Chonkers next to your name, which is impressive. I'm impressed by the Chonkers. The Chonkers is an impressive boy. Some people merely pretend to be the Chonkers, but you are the Chonkers, my friend. You are the expert Chonkers. You are the you are the chonkiest. Akmil the Kist. Multi-shot, lightning enchanted, he's gonna die, it's gonna take some time. Multi-shot and the lightning enchanted, shoot him till he dies. Ooh-wee, hi-yo, ooh-wee, I'll prevent monster heal. Ah, you went into work? Night shift? Well, it's 1:27. I guess night shift. That night shift vampires represent. I don't think I have enough to take on the Act 3 platoon. Let's go gather some more monsters down in Act 2, and we'll finish it off. I'm from Virginia. Yeah, I'm from Virginia. From the VA. South of the border. Alright, we got our little army set up. We're good to go. Let's see how we do against the, well, Act 3 evil monsters.
Good afternoon.
I'm gonna Decrepify spam them. I don't want them casting all their spells over and over again. Or healing themselves. Like mega cross healing. I don't want all that crap. I'm just gonna keep them locked down with Decrepify. It'll probably work a hell of a lot better anyway. Keeping them from being able to heal themselves is probably the most important thing. Since the council members can all cross heal each other. I'm literally just spamming Decrepify, I don't even care. Just burning mana just to make sure it stays up no matter what. A couple of them have died. Pretty sweet. These guys will come in handy for the next run to the Pit Lords, which honestly it might be my most challenging one because I hate the Pit Lords. Me and the Pit Lords are not friends. Oh no! Wait, I just remembered. The Pit Lords that spawn in the 4th wave are immune to poison, not fire. I might be able to burn through them. Or am I remembering wrong? I'm gonna grab this last council member. I mean, the army's not weak on P8, Fuzzy Muppet. That's kind of like a misnomer. It's more or less that I don't have good equipment. This is a solo self-found build, and I just really don't have good equipment. I could have a lot better plus to skills than I currently have. Like, I'm talking about, like, right now I could be running full freaking summoning charms. I could be running 2 Soges or Bull Cathos. I could be running a Mage Fist for fire skills on the Corpse Explosion. I could be running an epic head that has like some godlike plus to skills, like +2 Necro with like other really nice stuff. I mean, a +3 summoning circlets. I mean, there's like tons of ways this army could be stronger. My mercenary could be running the right equipment. I mean, there's just way too much crap going on that I don't have access to. Of course, the Venom Lords are like pretty much immune to everything that I'm putting out. Let me start spraying some arrows around, get some of that Prevent Monster Heal running. Hit him from multiple angles, make sure we got everything nice and Prevent Monster Healed. I mean, CE isn't weak, it just has its disadvantages. I've always said that CE has its disadvantages. Everybody wants to build it, but like they don't understand that if you don't have a reliable way of actually killing and, you know, dealing with the monsters, it's not going to be much use to you. Yes. I'm definitely going to need a refresh for the big boys. These big boys are going to take me out if I don't. So let me go ahead and head on back to Act 2, get ourselves a nice little refresh for Listerine. Listerine, and hopefully that'll be the end of it. Then we can start tackling Baal. Baal is not really going to be a difficult fight. I don't want to disappoint you guys. Like, when we get in there and you guys realize that I'm just going to, like, stomp on his face. It's going to be long, it's going to be boring, and it's not going to be very much of a challenge to me at all. That's just kind of how Baal runs work with Necro. I'm going to use Decrepify to lock him down, and that's pretty much going to be the end of it. I'll lock him down with the Cripify. My army will stand on top of his head, and I will very slowly but very surely kill him. And it'll just be boring. I'm more concerned about Listerine because, quite honestly, Listerine's a little bit of a pain in the butt. He might tear through my army like it's like tissue paper. Oh yeah, especially on player's 8, his HP's insane. Alright. We're good. Let's get back to town. They're off this freaking amp damage curse, which is like a death sentence with Listerine. I mean, he may be cursed, and we'll have to deal with that if he is cursed. But we don't want to walk in there with a freaking curse on our entire army. That is just asking for death. All right, Listerine. Oh God, Listerine came out to see me. I think that Prevent Monster Heal might be more important than anything at this particular point, because their HP is not dropping. So I'm going to sacrifice some of my minions here. I'm going to go ahead and get that Thorns running. Alright, see if I can get this Prevent Monster Heal on every target, so that their HP is actually going down. I think that's every target. Why is my Merc in there getting frickin' beat up? Get your butt out of there, Merc. What the hell's going on, buddy? Like, that's just rude. Don't do that. Alright, so we are slowly making progress. The Prevent Monster Heal definitely is causing their HP to slowly drop now, which it was not before. So I was not overcoming their native regeneration before I applied the Prevent Monster Heal, which is pretty crazy. This guy back here apparently didn't get hit with the Prevent Monster Heal. And our first one died. No, looking good, looking good. You can't revive these guys, so it doesn't do me any good anyway. And just like that, we're on to Baal. Not bad at all, boys. Not bad at all. Alright, so let's go refresh our army for Baal, and that's pretty much going to be it. Once we refresh our army for Baal, it's going to be a quick gentillesse.
key.
Scavenger birds are terrible. I don't want scavenger birds. Itches actually do work kind of good. I'll take the itches. Baal's gonna have a nightmare after I kill him. He's gonna go back to hell. Because you know he doesn't die, right? He'll just go back to hell. Which I think is what happens to him. And, man, he is gonna have nightmares about bugs crawling all over him for the rest of his life. Alright, that's good enough, because I'm gonna switch to the teleport staff and teleport on top of him anyway. Let me go ahead and pre-switch out to Decrepify on both builds. And then also, let me switch to the teleport staff, because the Thorns doesn't really matter for him anyway. We're going to need to reposition our army. That's kind of the most important thing when it comes to Baal. Nah, I'm just gonna let it burn. I'm just gonna burn it. We'll just burn. Alright.
So this is what the ancients got.
My only hope is that he doesn't, like, get into a clone fit. I don't like it when he does the clone fits. The clone fits are kind of insane. Like, well, he'll just sit there and he'll make a clone, I'll kill it. He'll make a clone, I'll kill it. He'll make a clone, I'll kill it. The clones can be kind of devastating at times. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nah, I've seen him clone with the Decrepify and the Golem on him before. It's one of the few things that he can do when he's underneath of the massive Decrepify spam. Or the slow target spam, rather. My bug in the corner not doing anything? That's right. He doesn't want to fight, okay? He's a pacifist bug. All he does is lay eggs and be really rude to people. He's good at that. "1,000 years later, when I came to the World's Stone Chamber, I thought that it would be epic. But Baal just stood there in slow motion while my skeleton stabbed him in the butt. And I didn't really know what to do. I just stared in awe at you. Baal, why did you come here and you don't even have the gear? Baal is naked and didn't bring any gear. He doesn't have a helmet and he has no fear. Bojangles out in the wind, you see, and he doesn't even care if you see him go pee. Oh Baal, why are you here? You don't seem to have any fear. Oh Baal, come over here. Oh wait, you can't, 'cause you're slow motion. Oh Baal. "10 years later, I might finally make my way through, and I will sing songs all day long just for you. Baal is gonna die, and this episode will end, but know that I will always be your friend." Man, these songs are coming nice. I think it's the beat. It's the beat of Baal getting his butt kicked. I like the beat. We could turn that up a little bit. It's a nice beat. It's a nice beat. See, this is what you get, okay? This is what you get when you put all your points into vitality and you don't have anything else, okay? He's got all his health is beefed up to the max. He's got millions of health, but he's got no damage. He's got no points in his spells. He's got he's just HP. That's all Baal is. He's just lots and lots of HP. You know what this is like? This is like the yeah, Baal does need a token. This is like the what is it? The Doctor Strange where he's like, Dormammu, I have come to bargain. Right? So like I basically just have Baal stuck in like an infinite time loop where he can't get out. And no matter what he does, I'm just slowly whittling him away. Like just whittling away his like confidence and his self-control, and like eventually he just gives in. And he's like, you know what? He's like, you know what? Fine. You know what? Fine. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this crap. Okay? I can't take it anymore. All right? I'm just going to kill myself. All right. Done. All right? It's over. Okay? It's over. I'm not doing this anymore. It's over. And then he spends like 20 minutes dying. Can I help you reset your skills with essence, please? I don't know if you're on ladder, non-ladder, single player. I mean, what are you asking? Do you want to know where the essences drop? Do you want to know where the essences, you know, when each essence you need? Do you need an essence? Do you need a token? Do you have any essences? I mean, if you have something to trade for a token, you could just make a game and say, you know, bring token, please. I'm currently in the middle of killing Baal, and it's going to take me like a year, so I'm probably not going to be able to help you anytime soon. If I had Crushing Blow on the Merc, Jacob, he would go down a lot faster. Crushing Blow does definitely help. Only if I had Crushing Blow on the Merc, though. I would need something like an Obedience. Obedience is a really nice Crushing Blow item. Honsudan Yari would be good. Also, Infinity has absolutely excellent Crushing Blow as well. Crushing Blow and Open Wounds would be very nice. He could help out a lot. He also could just die. Baal has been known to one-shot mercs. I don't know. I'm not exactly sure why, but he does. But toward the end of this fight, like after the Crushing Blow does its thing, the Merc wouldn't be doing any more or less damage than my Fire Merc. So it would still take a really long, protracted amount of time once the Crushing Blow hits its diminishing return levels, which is a lot. The longest boring fight in all the land. I don't even know if I'm adding anything by like casting Bone Spear because it does such little damage. It's only 60 to 69 damage. Like I feel like it's not even worth casting. It's just wasting my mana. No, he's not casted a clone yet, which I'm happy about. He doesn't always cast clones. Like sometimes when you fight him, he won't cast it. And sometimes when you fight him, he casts it like 2 or 3 times. But like, yeah. What kills P8 Baal faster? Crushing Blow kills P8 Baal faster. You get a really good character in here with Crushing Blow, Open Wounds, and Deadly Strike. Either a Smiter, a Kicksin, a Barbarian, a Frenzy Barbarian with tons of Crushing Blow. I mean, it doesn't really matter. The more Crushing Blow, the more Open Wounds, and the more Deadly Strike you got, the better. And what happens is the Crushing Blow will deal with the majority of his HP really fast. Like, it will burn him to the ground. And then the rest of it will take out the rest of his HP. Don't fall asleep while you're fighting Baal, he'll kill you. And Crushing Blow is about the number of times that you hit, not necessarily like anything else. So the more times you hit, Crushing Blow can apply more times. And that's kind of what you're looking at. Is you kind of want it like on a character that can attack multiple times within a short period. Act 2 Mercs can do that because they attack 3 times with jab, you know, doo doo doo. And the journey of a lifetime will come to an end. And the journey of a lifetime will come to an end. I'd like to do a solo self-found journey of every character. I want to have, especially on P8, because P8 is nasty. And I want to show you guys that it can be done. And, you know, show you that, like, even the most experienced players can struggle at times. Like when I got murdered by those glomes. I was still having flashbacks. Those glomes were so nasty. Oh god. And you know, and you know, you could always follow behind me if you want to. Some people have told me that's what they've been doing. They've been following behind me the entire time and just kind of like, you know, like doing the same things that I'm doing, sort of, and just kind of like, you know, enjoying the fun of playing a character the way I'm playing it. And you know, it's fun to play this way. It really is. It's a challenge. Solo self-found is a challenge, and especially if you follow my special rule where you're not allowed to target farm items, then it gets even more challenging. Because solo self-found can make for some very interesting characters. You know, you might find the craziest items, and you're going to be forced to build your character around those items because you don't have anything else. You're just like, okay, well, I guess I'll just die. I mean, I was lucky even to find the Duriel shell. Oh, Bailey Aliatson free, what are you doing? Bailey Aliatson free, no clone for you. The corruption begins to fade. Baal is such a cakewalk for freaking necromancers. Like it's not even a challenge. You just stand here, you just decrepify him. You use your clay golem. Your army demolishes him, and all you really have to do is just stand here and cast your decrepify every now and then on Baal to make sure that he doesn't get away and he doesn't regenerate. And even if he does get away, you just decrepify him, teleport stomp him again, and then back off, and then rinse repeat. And like even if he got away right now, all I would do is just tele stomp him again. The only detrimental thing that might happen is he casts a clone, which can be a little bit painful, but you'd get through it. It would just take you a little bit of time. My main issue with Baal, and I kind of wish that they would increase the difficulty of him a little bit, because he is kind of weak. He has like no really good like damaging ability. Like Mephisto has that nasty lightning ball and the lightning charge bolts that he puts out that will freaking wreck you. Diablo has some pretty nice attacks. He's got the cold hand, which is actually pretty devastating in certain situations, especially if you have low cold res. And then he also has the lightning freaking inferno, which is also pretty devastating, especially if you don't have good lightning res. But like Baal doesn't have a whole lot of really good attack skills. Like he's got a whole lot of like CC. He's got that one like cold cone that will knock you back, and he's got the thing that steals your mana. But like for the most part, he doesn't really hit very hard. It's really just a matter of, hey, do I have enough mana to like survive his constant stealing of it, which he does on a regular basis. He just like burns all your mana away, and I could see how that would be kind of painful for like a sorceress or somebody who like really relies on their mana. But I don't know. I mean, his best ability is his clone ability, to be honest. His clone ability, without a doubt, is his strongest ability because it doubles him. And it makes it much more difficult to control him because you have to control 2 of them instead of just 1. And you don't have 2 clay golems. Yes, the Urdars from the River of Flame have 10% CB attached to them, which is nice, and it will speed up the fight a little bit, but they only last 180 seconds. And they might not actually bring them down fast enough, because only 10% and 180 seconds, it'll help. It will, definitely. You're absolutely correct, Michael, but I just didn't want to bother. The amount of time I would have spent hunting for the Urdars. +5 strength. Crap. Might be worth some money. A ghost. Crap. What's up, Tyrael? The end of a long journey has commenced. I'm gonna go sell some loot in town, though, real quick, so you stay right there. Oh, well, that's the end of this character, and it was a fun romp. Let's take a look and see how long it took us for this journey, shall we? I'm gonna add up all the hours that it took me from the beginning to the end, shall we? And we're going to get an idea of how long it took me to get my solo self-found character from basically the beginning of the game all the way to the end, right? So, starting with episode 1. Episode 1 was roughly 5 hours. And I do think I had some pauses to do other things while I was doing these, so it doesn't really necessarily, it's not going to be an exact number, but it's going to be a roundabout number. 4.5 hours for the second episode, plus 4 hours for the third episode, plus 5 hours for the fourth episode, plus 8.5, we're rounding up here, so 27, then plus 6.5 for episode 6. Episode 7 was 5.5. Episode 8 was 4.5 plus 4.5. And then episode 9 was 7.5 plus 7.5. And today's episode, which has not finished, but it's 7 hours, so plus 7. So it roughly took me about 58 hours, give or take. 58 hours plus or minus probably like 4 hours, because I did take some time off to do other things. Like I stop to do the cow level when the cow level hit. I stopped to do Chaos Sanctuary when the Chaos Sanctuary hit. Things like that when the terrorized zones were happening. And you know, I also took some breaks here and there. So about 58 hours plus or minus. Tyrael. We're gonna watch the ending video since we beat this. Yay, we beat it. Come on, Tyrael. Destroy it, Tyrael.
Destroy the World Stone.
Destroy the World Stone.
Charge it up, Tyrael. Charge it. Charge it. Charge up the counter spell. Charge up the spell.
And then finally he tosses it. I think the easiest way to fix Poison Dagger is to combine Poison Explosion with Poison Dagger. Make it so that when you attack a monster with Poison Dagger and the monster dies, he automatically like explodes. And fix Poison Explosion so that it actually does a hell of a lot more damage and it's a larger radius. I think honestly the damage is fine, it just needs to be a larger radius. It needs to be like a big radius. Make it almost like, I hate to use the Diablo 3. I know you guys don't like Diablo 3. But this was one of the coolest skills of Diablo 3. The Exploding Palm. The Exploding Palm was awesome. You got to admit, the Exploding Palm was an awesome ability that the monk had. And imagine the Poison Dagger functioning very similarly to the Exploding Palm. So that basically you stab somebody, he dies from the poison, then he does a Poison Explosion. The Poison Explosion hits all the targets nearby. And then perhaps when they die, they also do Poison Explosions. It could be a fun little, could be a very fun little combat mechanic, and would like almost completely fix the Poison Dagger, in my opinion. Congratulations, Mortuary will henceforth be known as Patriarch Mortuary. Yes. Players can't die from poison, but that doesn't mean that monsters can't. Monsters can. Bink. Alright, guys and gals, it has been very fun. This whole run has been very, very fun. And I'm kind of sad to see it go, because Mortuary was a fun character to play. Mortuary will forever live on in my dreams and my memories. And also on YouTube, because your entire exploits are on YouTube, Mortuary. So don't worry, you are immortal in a way, and that solo self-found run will always exist for anyone who wants to play, you know, play back the memories. The memories! However, it's 2 o'clock in the morning, and I'm going to bed. So, as always, I really do appreciate you guys and gals joining me on these really fun little journeys into Diablo, and it seems like I'm never going to run out of fun things to do in Diablo, because this was fun. I really enjoyed doing this. If you guys are having a little bit of trouble with Diablo, maybe you're burnt out on Diablo, or maybe you just feel like you're just not having as much fun as you used to, give the solo self-found tries a run. Like, this is some really fun stuff. It really makes for a challenge to try and come up with ways to make your character work when all you have is like garbage to your name. I mean, let's take one last look at Mortuary's equipment that I ended with. What was the best equipment that I was able to put together for this character after the entire playthrough was over, after 58 hours was over? What did I end up with? I ended up with a 24% lightning resistance Grand Charm, a 13% fire resistance large charm, a 3% MF small charm, a 7% poison resistance small charm, a 7% poison resistance fire charm, a 7% cold resistance small charm, 19 life small charm, 15 mana small charm, 16 life small charm, cold resistance 8% small charm, a poison resistance 15%, 13 life large charm, 14% fire resistance 6 dex, oh yes, grand charm, a 16% poison resistance 5 dex grand charm, a 19 life 32 mana grand charm, Silkweave boots, which was a really good find, a kind of crappy 10% faster cast ring that does have some resistances on it. IK belt was the best belt we were able to come by, which is just insane. I don't understand why IK belt was the best belt we came by. Another 10% faster cast ring with 30% cold resistance, really nothing else on it. A pretty decent pair of Magic Find gloves that does have 2 resistances. They were actually a really good find, but other than the 2 resistances in the Magic Find, there's really not a whole lot going for them. It would have been better if I found Trangs or Mage Fists or a whole lot of other things. I did manage to make myself a Spirit Monarch, which of course is a good creation for this particular character, but I would have been much better off with a Necromancer head of some type, Trangle's Wing, maybe even a created Splendor in a very nice Necromancer head. I never found a +2 necklace or even a +2 summoning necklace. I was stuck with this +1 Necromancer necklace. Now, granted, it's not a bad necklace, but it's only +1 skills, and a Necromancer really needs more skills than +1. I did find, very luckily, a +2 Necromancer Coronet with some pretty garbage tier stats, dex, attack rating, and a little tiny bit of mana. I ended up using a +3 summoning skills wand that I bought from the store. I basically was just shopping through at one point for something. I think it was a teleport staff, and I saw it in there, and I was like, okay, Golem Lord's Bone Wand of the Vampire. I crafted myself an Edge Bow, which is an extremely cheap rune word, and quite honestly, one of the best rune words that you could make for a Necromancer because of the Thorns aura. Whether you're putting it on a Merc early on, just so you can get that Thorns aura for the Act 1 Merc, or whether you're putting it on yourself, the Edge Bow is just sexy. As you guys clearly saw throughout this run, the Edge Bow was instrumental in helping me clear certain zones where without it, I probably would have failed. And the Prevent Monster Heal on it was just absolutely excellent. As far as high runes go, the only runes I found that were even remotely high this entire playthrough was a Mal rune, a Foul rune, and a Lem rune. I did find several IOs, and I think I found 1 Co. Yes, I did find 1 Co. But for the most part, everything in my rune list was literally bottom tier junk runes that most people, find on a regular basis. Yeah, I found 2 IOs. That's pretty much it. As far as other items go, I did find some other interesting pieces of equipment, but I couldn't utilize them. I never really got a chance to socket the Thresher before I killed Baal. I was hunting for them freaking amethysts too, and I did find 1 more before I killed Baal, but I needed 1 more to try and socket that item. Then I never got it. I did find Laying of Hands, but that's not good for me, obviously. I had socketed an Ancient Armor for Magic Find. I did find a Storm Shield Monarch Shield, but again, not good for me. I made several lores and stealth armors and things like that, obviously from the runes that I collected. And I found a plethora of boots. I don't know why I found so many boots. Oh, and I tried to roll for summoning charms so many times, and I failed. Every single time I tried to roll for a summoning charm, Failed. I found a 19% Nagel, which was awful. I was so hoping it was going to be a Soj. And I did find this Razor Switch staff, which I was half tempted to use, but never did, because I ended up having better stuff. I did find 2 essences, which I ended up not needing, because I managed to get my skills and everything in order before then. And, I mean, all in all, it was a really fun playthrough. I actually had a lot of fun with Mortuary. You know what I'm probably going to do as a kind of a tribute to Mortuary? I'm going to do it right now. I just had this thought. I'm going to copy Mortuary's file into the item pack, GGM's item pack, and I will update the item pack with Mortuary in it, so that if you guys want to in the future play Mortuary, or you know, just have some fun with a solo self-found character and see what it's like to actually have a character that you know, is not broken overpowered, that is literally just cobbled together with you know, the equipment that you can possibly make, then there you go. I'm gonna put him into my offline character files. Let me actually copy him in right now so I don't forget. And the next time I update the item pack, he will be in there for you guys to play with. Mortuary will then live on all of your computers. I'm trying to remember where he's stored. He's in the PTR folder. PTR, Mortuary. Where are you at, Mortuary? There you are, my buddy. Copy. And paste. All right, Mortuary is now in the item pack. I need to re-upload the item pack though for it to be final. But yeah, he's done. All right, guys and gals, as always, I do appreciate you watching my videos, and if you want to keep watching my videos, be sure to subscribe. Outro, play.
Why are you doing this to me?
Really? You're just not gonna play outro? What the hell's going on, buddy?